So when's the next time you're going to the big city to absorb the opposite of nature?
Never. Never return to the city.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Happy Friday morning.
Happy Friday, Paul.
Happy Friday. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I used to be a lot better at it, like putting the link out to all the chats, and I would put like a comment in the comment section that says, if you want to join the panel, message me or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you just get like lazy over time. And I don't do any of that anymore. I'm bad about sending links to, because I know like I send the link into like 2 group chats. That's it. It just goes in because there's 2 group chats that I moderate that are my group chats. Yeah. I just send it into there. Because there's so many people, there's like 30 something people in each one of them, you know?
Yeah.
And then Rob sends it to his group chat, which is like 90% the same people. A couple people. Because there's a lot of overlap for some of us, you know? Yes. But then other than that, it's just people just message if they want to. I always say, shoot me a message if you want to hop on.
Right.
But I just, I'm terrible at doing that anymore.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll keep bugging you every Friday morning.
Yeah. Like it used to be a normal thing. I would send it to you, Caroline, and Justin Birch, like at the same time, you know.
What up, Roscoe?
Hey, Roscoe. And then that was another thing I used to do. Now that Roscoe popped in there, Roscoe could attest to this. When I'd see somebody would comment, they would say hello or something. Yeah. That would like prompt me in the back of my mind. I'm like, oh well, let me shoot him the message, the link, which I just shot Roscoe the link now.
Roscoe, now you have to come on.
And I would send this message that I'm typing right now. Feel free to hop on if you got time.
Because Mark is stuck here with me.
Oh, that's perfectly fine.
Oh, I do have something to show off. I actually bought a comic.
Ooh, I knew that Turok would like awaken something inside you.
Oh, now that you have the Turok, we'll talk about the Turok. We'll talk about the Turok
and
later.
Keep it in arm's reach at all times. That's it.
You notice it's unbagged. I've been looking inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
the interior art is great. But
well, that's to be.
No, I was about to say the interior art's great, but I'll be honest with you, it really shifts at issue 4 and becomes great. So Tim Truman and Rags Morales take over the book at issue 4, and that's like your primary creators because there's 47 or 49 issues, right?
Right. Okay.
So like of the 49 issues, Tim Truman and Rags Morales probably do like 37 of them, maybe even 40. So they're the ones that are historically known for the work of the book. But issues 1, 2, and 3 are really like an epilogue to something else that happened. Issue 4 is kind of like the true issue 1. Because Turok at Valiant Comics. Right. Yeah, Turok at Valiant Comics, that's issue 1. But he first appears in Valiant Comics inside of this event that they had. This event brought in these other characters. So this is really just capping off that event. So that's very 90s with the extra muscles. He bangs her, by the way.
In this book?
Yeah, I was going to say something funny. I'm like, that too early for that joke.
Let me see. I don't see any banging here.
But yeah, Rags Morales, his art stuff is like so good that I went, because I read through the whole thing last year. I went through all of it, but I went and bought an original page of his art. And Rags has done other work for like the DC and Marvel. So he's like a next level talent. He really is. But it's not the same art that you're looking at in that one.
Okay.
I'll find you an issue like 27 or something and an excuse to send you mail in the future and include it, just so you can see the night and day difference.
Okay. Yeah.
Because that looks very generic 90s is what that looks like.
This first one is almost sculpted, you know.
You got a Turok there?
Yeah.
Yes, I got Turok here.
I could tell.
See,
There's
my
also-
heart's
there's
a good
also-
person today.
There's also a thing of like artists will come in, like new artists will come in and they'll have to find their voice kind of thing. You know, they come in and they emulate the era, and then over time they'll kind of etch out their own style.
How are you doing, Izzy?
I got an announcement to make.
Well,
Izzy's
shit.
Pregnant.
Shit.
Yeah, sure.
Izzy, real quick, take that announcement and hold on to it.
Go ahead. He can announce. He's got.
I want to see this book. You've been trying to show this book.
Show the book.
Show the book. Show the book. So it's gonna take me a while.
Show the book.
Let's make this all official. Let's make this as official as we can. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Quiet on the set. Quiet on the set. Your announcement has to be cooler than that. Let's go.
Yes. Now you're putting me in a different position. Anyway, I can't actually be here for too long, but I'm happy to say that it is official. I will be tabling at Heroes Con.
Holy shit, that's awesome!
And with your
yay, good for you, Izzy.
See, Mark's upset now.
I was looking forward to an announcement, man. Like
that is an announcement, dude.
You told us that already.
I mentioned it to you guys, but I haven't made it to. I mentioned it to you, Mark, but I haven't made it official.
I didn't know that part.
It's official. I'll be tabling, and you know what? There's someone in the chat that I think's going to be hanging out in the table sometimes.
I'm assuming it's going to be Paul Morales, 1976. Find him at Izzy's table.
Roscoe should get a table. Roscoe, are you gonna have a table at Heroes too?
Roscoe, don't let him trick you into money, though. If he wants you to hang out at his table, he needs to pay you, Roscoe.
Roscoe will be tabling with me. So he's also going to be tabling. So it's gonna be me, Roscoe, and and of course Cliff is gonna be hanging around. I was talking to Cliff yesterday about
it. Izzy. Cliff can.
What was that?
Cliff is a magnet for people, though. Cliff will magnetize, and people will just be drawn to him. And then
he's the one that's gonna get. We got to be doing commission. So if you're interested in doing a commission, now's the time to reach out to me. And if you're going to be in Heroes, I could have it there ready for you, so I don't have to do it there. And if you do it,
want to be sitting there bored.
Yeah, you don't want to draw under pressure.
My intention is to have the table to have a place to put my bags and stuff like that, and then do commissions here and there, and then use that same commission money and go spend it on the floor. So there'll be a lot of good stuff.
I'm claiming spot for my bag at Izzy's table. Just a claimed spot.
Izzy, that's going to be what's going to happen.
Area, leave your bag here.
Izzy's plan is to make some con money drawing pictures. Izzy's reality is he's going to make some con money being an official bag check.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just $5. $5 to leave your bag. Here's your ticket.
Well, $5 per bag.
Yes, and here's your ticket.
Mm-hmm. You can make
loose items are price dependent on the size of the items. For me to hold a slab, it'll be $5. For me to hold an art print, it'll be $7.
I think
art print is in a top loader at $6.
Any food items should be extra too.
Izzy, you have to make a bag check price board, dude. That would be hilarious,
dude. I guarantee you, if I tell Cliff to do something like that, he could pull it off.
Yeah. I believe in Cliff.
But I don't know how big the spot's going to be, so I can't really tell. Because I got the confirmation yesterday.
Email from Carla.
What was that?
Should be in the email from Carla.
Well, the email states that you got the table. The email does not state where the table's going to be.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm guessing you'll have a 6x6.
So you could be right by the bathroom. That's what you're saying.
Hey, if I'm by the bathroom, that's like perfect.
It's even better. Like the concessions right there.
You got concessions. You got lines in bathrooms of people waiting. So while they're waiting, I'm like, hey, you want an art piece while you wait? While hit the can?
Start drawing like caricatures of people standing in line needing to pee. Like, hey, I drew you. You want to give me $5? You can have it.
Yeah, so that's that. It's gonna be fun. So there's a lot of good stuff, and there might be some more announcements coming up soon. But I have to wait and see what's going on. But of course, if anybody wants commissions and things like that,
or to check your bag.
Or bag check. We could do bag check. I don't know. $5 might be a little.
Or inquire if you're pregnant.
Or inquire if you're pregnant. Well, you know, DJ. Got to hang out with him on Wednesday a little bit. And
There
stuff
you
like
go.
that. So, and today I can't, you know, today I gotta take the missus out because yesterday we went out yesterday because it was her birthday yesterday, but we're continuing it. So this is the birthday weekend.
That's good.
Yeah, so we're going to
Nothing wrong with making the birthday.
we're having
long.
a spa day today.
Oh shit, that's expensive.
Yeah. Spa day. Oh, there's a spot out here that is amazing.
Yeah. How much money are you spending for one spa day around?
So the price for entrance by itself is $125 per person.
Okay.
Which is good, but you get enough. You get a lot for that.
Okay. Okay.
You actually get a lot for that. There's like 6 floors of spa.
Okay. Tell me what
an infinity pool. You ever been on an infinity pool?
Yes, I've been in an infinity pool.
Okay, so it's the
I've
type of pool.
in the full pool.
Don't snap your fingers while you're there. Yeah, if you're in the infinity pool, please don't snap your fingers.
Okay.
You get the nice white robe, so it looks a little bit like a cult, but it's good.
All right, Sylvie, you didn't really answer my question though for the ballpark.
What was the question again?
Because what was the ballpark for the overall? What you're gonna spend for one?
Well, the overall what you got to spend really
$125 just to get in.
But that's the best part. You don't need to. So the reality of it is $125 is what you spend to get in, but you get so much from that already. You know what I mean? There's different rooms. Are you
capping it at $125? Then you're like,
depends on how we feel. Depends on how you feel. Okay. You could get the massage treatment. But I'm not a big fan of people touching me.
That's a trigger word right now.
You know? Yeah.
Okay, I do have a comment to show off. You want to talk about that?
Some frisson.
I picked up this beautiful frisson because I hadn't seen it before, and I was at a comic shop looking for something. And this is a gorgeous version, right? And I actually took it out of its bag, right? Because it's got
it's an upside down frisson.
Yes, look. And I was going through this. I was actually reading the story, looking at the story. And as you go through,
is that an error printing or that's actually
that's a total error printing.
And then it goes upside down, and then you go to a new story.
I haven't heard of this.
This is Poison Ivy number 30.
Now I'm interested to see if that. I don't know if it's an error printing or not. Now I'm looking at it.
That's pretty cool.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Oh, is that the one that goes down into the green?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. It's a flip book, like the All In Special number 1, Izzy. That's really cool.
Yeah.
That book is blowing my mind that it's still going. That Poison Ivy's been able to carry a title for over 40-something issues now. It's really impressive.
Well, she looks captivating and interesting. And
cover sales help tremendously.
Yeah, and it's hard to draw really bad Poison Ivy. I mean, you really have to try hard. Don't you think?
I wouldn't have to try hard at all to draw bad Poison. It becomes natural.
It's actually really easy to draw Poison Ivy. All you have to do is draw a green leaf, and that's it. You're done.
She's behind that.
Yeah, exactly. She's officially transformed. It happened. The transformation is complete.
Yes.
You could draw some red in there somewhere to, accentuate the lips. That's it. That's all you have to do to draw Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy is the easiest character to draw.
Yep, she does have red lips.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
Beautiful job. I was also working on something for Mark, but I don't think I'm ready to show it off yet. But I want you to know, Mark, I got something to send you.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna say if you're gonna like it or not.
Will I like it?
I don't know. You may not. It'll be a toss up. We'll see.
We'll see what happens.
You can take me off the big screen though.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
She's gonna probably tell you to do better.
That's only because I care about my friends, Izzy. That's why I tell you to do better. The
Oh, so you
most
care?
damning words in the human language is good job.
Wow,
Wow.
that took me all through high school.
Wow. And how do your kids respond
My
to
entire high school, every
criticisms of
paper I
their
got
drawings?
had good job in it, and there was like a little star on it.
Yeah, and then you're like, okay, I guess I'm good enough. I shouldn't try any harder. Now I know what it takes. No.
What
there's
about
a
what if it
difference.
says great
There's
job?
a difference
when your
between
kids bring home-
belittling somebody and making sure that they're on a trajectory to continuously try harder to do better.
Mark, when your kids show you their beautiful drawings, are you like, you can do better?
Yeah.
Or are you like, good job?
Just tell him he loves them. He said, "You know, I love you."
That's like the corner man throwing in the towel right there. Bless your heart. Good morning, Ninja. Dude, Monkey surprisingly is really, she's in that phase where she wants like art books and stuff
She's
like
probably
that.
going to be an artist, son.
Maybe. I mean, there's nothing about my life that's reflective about what I wanted or what I did at that age in life.
Right.
Lots of potential.
What?
Biggie Shack,
How
I love you
old
too.
is Monkey? Just
Love you, Biggie.
What?
How old is Monkey?
She'll be 6 this month.
Yeah, that's a good.
That's a
time.
fun age.
Is she already good at drawing though?
That is such a fun age.
She's
That's
better
right.
at like coloring, but it's
They're not rebellious. They want to have fun, and they love ice cream.
Monkey's a savage, bro. That little girl is a savage. I'm pretty sure she has like a prison shank on her at all times. Not out of fear, but out of just delight.
Are you trying to say she's like that episode of SNL when Mike Myers is like in the you know how his parents put a little book bag? Remember those little book bag leashes that they put on kids?
Baby Bjorn,
would run out like, I can't get out.
No, she's never been one of
That's
those.
how you keep your kids from getting kidnapped too. So
she's a COVID baby, man. So like Finn is like this eternally sweet kid. He's very social. He was, from the moment he was born, like he was out of the house, in places and groups of friends and stuff like that. He was very socialized. Monkey was born in February of 2020. We're in the hospital.
Just happened, or is going to happen?
It's the end of the month. So we're in the hospital watching the news with the information about what's happening and is about to happen. And remember, we went into like lockdown mode the very next month. Monkey wasn't even a year old. So we left the hospital, went straight to Pizza Hut like we do when we have kids. Like Pizza Hut, like that's a story for a different day, but Pizza Hut's like this like special spot for the family kind of thing. And when Finn was born, we left the hospital, went straight to Pizza Hut. It was like a family, you know what I mean? Met up at Pizza Hut, had a meal, went home. But we did the same thing with Monkey, and Pizza Hut closed the very next week for lockdown, and it never opened again. So I'm glad that we went. But after that, she was just in at home, you know what I mean? Like just, and you can see the effect that isolation versus socializing has on development, and it makes me think back on things and realize like a lot of these kids' parents, for whatever reason, whether they didn't want to, didn't like to, they were clearly more isolated upbringings. You know, it's we have like the test subjects right here. It's
yes, 100%. You're right. Yep. And I can't say it was a socially great experiment. You know, I don't think
it was a terrible one.
You know, it's like you had to live through that. You know.
Yeah. But yeah, she's a little firecracker now.
Good.
Very, very headstrong little kid.
Excellent.
That's great. No, that's good.
Yeah. She'll probably like be president someday or something then.
She has my lawyer gene.
You poor thing, Mark.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the conversations I know I'm going to have with the teenage version of her.
Because it
Good
just
morning,
is
Jim.
that way. It just is that way.
Yeah. Oh man, that's it. Just is. It's got to be one of the worst things in the world to hear. It just
I
is.
know.
Oh, yeah, but why?
It's all a lie. Tell me milk comes from cows, and I tell you you're wrong.
Yeah, this one came from a goat. Oh my god.
Well, most of the world has goat milk, I believe. So
You can see a big difference in language development as well. Just ask the teachers about how many kids are in speech after that BS. Yeah, very, very much so. Very much so. Yeah, it's that lack of interaction. So what's new with you other than that, Izzy? What?
I said good morning. Take a Jim.
So, like I said, we just celebrated Debbie's birthday yesterday, so we could continue doing that. It was an interesting day yesterday. Yesterday was interesting. We just hanged out a little bit because the girls was with us. So today's the day. It's just me and Deb. But besides that, nothing much. Just getting ready for the con, because we got King Kong coming in March, which is a pretty big deal. That's one of our biggest local shows. So that's happening and stuff like that. A couple of people from the community is going to be there for sure. So that's a big deal. I missed out going to Heritage Auction yesterday. I was trying to convince Debbie.
Where's
on her
that?
birthday.
Where's that located at? Is he?
So it's located right on 56th Street in Park Avenue.
Like that's where they hold all the inventory for everything. And
yeah, dude. They
is
put
there
it in
another
the
facility
gallery.
somewhere? Because I could have sworn I seen Dave share a video last year where it
There's
looked
a
like
gallery,
freestanding building out somewhere that looks more Georgia or Texas-y. You know, it looked more open.
Oh no, it looks definitely Park Avenue, bro.
I'm talking about the one that I saw Dave share the pictures of, like
so
last
you probably
year.
saw the one that's in California because there's multiple locations.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
Yeah. So
fancy.
What's up,
So
Rob?
you made it California. I got it.
Heritage Auction. They have a place in California, right?
Sure, why not?
You wouldn't know.
Good morning.
I like your style.
Is it?
I feel like Rob could use like a good 5 minutes to gather himself.
I literally been out of I woke up. Well, obviously when I woke up each time my alarm went off, but never got out of my recliner. But I literally got out of my recliner just 60 seconds ago to get up, walk over to the kitchen, grab my coffee, and walk over here.
You need to take 5 go pee pee.
I'll be good in a bit.
Okay.
So they got.
I'm still right now waiting for my eyes to unblur from the
So that fading dream to like leave the last of your mind.
But madam, just to make you really hate guys more, this is how I wake up, baby.
Yeah, this is how I wake up every morning too. God.
So they got multiple locations. So there you go, chat, so you can see it.
I do like how
Dallas,
when Mark
Dallas is the headquarters.
You guys all here super early.
Yeah, Dallas is the headquarters. They got a spot in Texas. They got a spot in New York. They got a spot in Beverly Hills. They got a spot in Palm Beach, Chicago, and San Francisco. They also have international offices.
But did they leave their heart there? That's the question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you could visit. You could visit the place though.
Why do we want to visit them?
Because of what they have.
What is it that they have that we want to visit?
So they have they have a gallery of original art, as well as they have the comic books before they go out for auction. So in the gallery this week was an Action 1, Detective 27. They had pretty much all the Silver Age. They had Incredible Hulk 1. They had Amazing Fantasy 15.
So what you're saying is you could just go to Heroes Con and see them there.
You can
in more abundance because there'll be multiples of all of
one
those.
spot.
Yeah, like at Heroes Con.
In Heroes Con, you got to go different places though.
There's typically
It's
one or two.
building.
Well, there's typically one or two booths also that aren't selling stuff. I think that they are auction houses that bring their showpieces just to put in the case. They don't have them up on the wall.
Heritage usually has a booth there, but then also
That's another one I never remember the name.
Metropolis.
That's it.
Metropolis, yeah.
And they'll have
Yeah,
stuff.
I-
I'll be honest with you, they'll have stuff that's more impressive than Action 1 or Tech 27. Though those are more high-priced books. You'll see stuff that you won't see anywhere else other than that showcase.
Metropolis will also have. They'll also have stuff there to sell too. So
okay. Yeah, I always
Yeah, and
assume you're just like
They
showing
also have the
off.
original art pieces for many of these books.
That's crazy. Yeah.
So
Does
that's
Heritage
cool.
have
And
one?
they're on display. All displayed, man.
But-
It's insane.
Izzy, the real question though, do they have an original Madam?
And while she's
we
not
gotta get
for
her.
sale,
We gotta
that's
get her in one of these
outlawed.
galleries, right?
While she's not for sale because that's outlawed, her artwork is.
But for the right
artwork
price.
Well, there is one spot in all of the country.
We're
where it's
going to
legal.
Reno.
Where are we going? Where's the train going? Come on.
There's a
Way
ranch.
too much.
All right.
We missed the big announcement, Rob. Izzy made a huge deal out of it. He played a clip and everything, and he made an announcement. You ready,
Play the
Rob?
clip. Wow.
Here's the
I
announcement.
have to say it again. So yeah, it is official. I will be tabling at Heroes Con.
That's the announcement. The whole thing. That was it.
Excellent. I just because of that, Izzy, I'm not going.
He brought in a band.
Just
He did
because
the
of that,
whole
I
drum
know.
roll thing.
That was the reason why I got the table, because Carla emailed me and said, you know what? I heard Rob Fat Sacks wasn't going to make it, so we're going to get the second best thing, and that's you. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Mark, will you do me a favor?
Nope.
Okay.
That was easy. See, guys, saying no is a healthy exercise. Just to let y'all know.
Saying
up,
no is
JSS?
healthy exercise.
Rob, would you do me a favor?
What my entire life with people telling me no. Call my parents.
I'm not
But
even
you're
awake.
circumventing
but-
the system.
Rob?
Like,
And
Mom, I gotta go to the bathroom. No.
You know I'm married, right?
What do you need, Steph? What do you need? Hold on.
This is what I was wanting to happen. Okay, thank you. I want Mark. I want to just show off what I've drawn so far because I've drawn something, but I don't want Mark to really know
Ready?
what
Okay,
it is.
guys,
yet, 'cause
gotta
it's all
go.
fun. So I want Mark to turn around in his chair like that, and then I will show everybody what I've got so far, but it's not done yet. I gotta add some stuff and then make it dark in the background. I think and really bring
Oh,
it up.
that's so cool. All right, I gotta go, guys.
Okay, you can turn
Thanks
around.
for showing it, madam.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
All right, Izzy.
I'm gonna go to
Hi,
the spa
Izzy.
now. Beautiful
You're
spa
going to the
day.
spa. Look at you, you
Spa day.
fancy.
I know. I was like, how much money is it gonna cost?
Oh,
Good
dude,
morning.
Cliff is gonna be. I already told him yesterday, so he knew the news yesterday, so he's excited.
What is he going? Is he going with you, or is he your
Yeah.
masseuse?
He's going. Yeah, we're driving down there.
Rob, I was
Actually,
talking.
I actually have to drive because I have to bring my stuff and some collateral.
I was talking to
To the
Matt
spa?
yesterday.
What was that?
He's talking about
To the
Heroes
spa?
Con, Rob.
Oh, I thought he was.
Also,
Is he-
Rob, I was talking to Matt
my two.
yesterday,
He's
and
my
he's
second.
gonna
Yeah,
gonna
plus one.
coordinate to try to
Love you guys.
get Boggs to sell that little bench he's always laying on when he's on camera, and he's gonna bring that bench to Heroes Con. So I need you to send that picture of you so I can do the cardboard cutout. But now things have changed a little bit. I need the picture of you to be laying down so I can put you
Jeff
the
Goldblum.
cardboard. I'm gonna put
just need-
I'm gonna put you the
Just
cardboard
put my
cutout
face on Jeff Goldblum. That's fine.
on Vogsy's beater bench, and then people can pose with you and Vogsy's beater. But we're trying to, it's going to cost
At
some
that
money.
point, all you just need to put my face on Jeff Goldblum's body.
I
What
want your
about that
body
one sign
for other reasons.
of George on the Chase Lounge, like kind of bucking up a little bit? That would be a great look.
The Burt Reynolds photo. I use that one instead. He's a
Yeah.
manimal.
turned me into one of the pillows instead.
Yeah. People gonna want to hug this.
Yeah, hug.
Oh my goodness.
That's the H word, HU word you're thinking of. Very googly moogly.
It's like the Steve-O tattoo.
You see, it was hilarious.
I was glad I caught myself though this morning. I did as I
Tattoo.
got up and was in the kitchen grabbing my coffee. I thought, oh, maybe I'll grab a piece of ham because I got some.
Talking about the
I
big
made a-
back tattoo he has of himself. Going, is that what JSS is talking about?
Only Rob knows, I guess.
I was still half asleep,
He didn't even look, I guess. Didn't even...
but I started to as I was in the kitchen. I started, oh, maybe I'll grab a slice of ham because you need to make a leftover ham. You have ham left over after you make a ham. No, nobody ever made a ham.
I do. I've
and had
never made a
leftover?
ham. I've literally never made a ham.
Yeah, I
Oh.
hate ham. Ham's gross.
You guys are weird.
Except for bacon.
I am it's no secret I'm not Rob. I
Well,
literally call you when I
no.
cook, man. I literally call you know this.
I kind of almost get. I mean, you've only been back on the meat bandwagon for a while, so
Yeah, and
Sorry.
but yeah, the ham story. Yeah, look, for those that don't know, when I cook like something other than just like basic air fryer stuff, I literally call Rob. I'm like, hey, dude. He's like, what's up? I'm like, I just bought this 20-ounce T-bone steak. What would you recommend? I mean, I can throw anything on the grill, but if I'm asking for like other ideas kind of things, or like, should I could it throw in the oven for a while, then sear it? And so, you know what I mean? Like, I literally call Rob for these things. And so he knows I ain't cooked a damn ham. I would have called him.
well, first of all, ham is easy, but because they're already cooked usually.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you have to. I mean, when you go buy a big old ham, it's already cured and cooked. You're just heating
so
it up.
dangerous.
I didn't even know that. Like when
Seasonings.
people
Okay.
do these big holiday hams and turkeys, I assume
Yeah.
like much like the turkey.
Well,
that's not cooked.
turkey's not cooked. The hams they're cured and already done. But the and you never want to buy a spiral ham, Mark.
Why?
Dude,
It'll dry out?
Because
Because they dry out because they've cut into them and stuff, and all they
Right.
do is air gets all around them, they dry out. No,
All the
well,
juices are gone, I guess.
Yeah, you get the half ham, you put it on a broiling pan, you fill the broiling pan with some juice, like orange juice, apple juice, or something.
yeah, I can
and
heat
cover
up
it.
a ham.
Oh.
That isn't what
And
I was thinking of at all. Yeah, I can
Pineapple
definitely heat up
juice.
I was thinking
Then you
like
heat it up.
chicken broth
It
or
doesn't take a lot. The key though is heat
a
it
sledge.
heat it slow, let it warm up. Take your time. 300 degrees, even though it says like 350, put it 300 degrees and warm it up a little bit longer over a period of time. Super moist. Anyways, I love ham, love leftover ham. It was supposed to be a quick story. It was just simply saying that I was going to grab a piece because I love to just grab a piece leftover
Mhm.
ham from the day before. And then I remembered I have blood work this morning. So
And you were supposed to be
can't- I
fasting.
well, I am still. I'm
Cheating
only
is what he's
water
doing.
and
He's like, I'm
coffee.
trying to cheat the system.
I'm allowed to have water and black coffee. And that's what I'm.
That's what you're sticking with. That's the story you're sticking to today. When you
Well,
go get your blood work.
JSS, don't worry. Last night wasn't it not cooking. Last night it made pizza meatloaf.
Oh, what? Say that again.
Morning Godfather.
Pizza meatloaf.
Those are two things I really enjoy.
Yeah, so it's ground
Meatloaf is
beef,
good. Yeah.
ground beef, ground Italian sausage, and ground turkey as the base, and then throw in for the binder Italian breadcrumb seasoning, some Italian seasoning, some chopped up onions, a bunch of garlic. Then I chop up some pepperoni, chop up some salami, throw in some bacon bits, some marinara, mix all that together into your loaf, cook it, and then when it gets close to done, you pull it out, you put some more sauce on the top of it, put some mozzarella, some Parmesan, some cheddar, and then throw on some slices of pepperoni on top of that, throw it back in the oven, let it finish off. There you go.
Berg, so we're learning a lot today.
Informational show.
It's easy to draw poison ivy. Izzy is a table, and now we're cooking hams. Yeah, just think what the future might hold. Bert, don't go anywhere. Hit that thumbs up.
We're on a roller coaster.
This is what happens on Legion of Comics.
It really is. This is how this show goes. Before it's over, we'll offend somebody and we'll cross a line somewhere along the way too.
What will the old
come on, and then you will offend her.
What will the old guy say next?
I love how this show has gotten like its own lore where like there's going to be a line cross somewhere. Rob will just put his toe over it. Well, then we'll all giggle, and one person would be like, "That I think that was too far." Never too far.
He said brownstone.
Sledge, we got to get him up there. We got to get up there and do one Saturday and barbecue. Or I love the fall. The fall is my favorite time of year. It's not quite crazy at work, but it feels great outside. Get up there, eat some food, and go shooting.
Sledge is accurate that it is almost cookout season. I did just order I ordered replacement cooking grates for the smokers. So I'm
thank God. I mean, that's got to been weighing on you for a while.
It was mostly because I didn't really properly clean them, but last I used them, and I decided rather than spend the time trying to clean them, I'm just going to replace them.
You're just going to throw them away.
Well, I usually change them out every couple years anyways, but
you're just like, fuck it, I'll get some more.
Yeah, exactly.
I get money. Screw it.
They're not that it costs what, like $45 for another set of grates.
Oh, okay.
So that times 2, one for each set of smokers, and then
oh, dang.
then I'm experimenting this year. So I use the Weber Smoky Mountains as my smokers, and they have water pans, but I haven't used the water pans in a long time. I get tired of them, so I'm chucking them and replacing them with a new heat diffuser that's supposed to vaporize drippings and stuff to help add more flavor.
This is a funny comment. He says Pop's Attic has sent me enough stuff to the point he sent funny puns last time too. Yeah, if I send you enough stuff, eventually it'll come with dad jokes from Pop's Attic. That's funny. Biggie won the Tuesday.
5 or 6 neighborhood cookouts a year. I actually know all of my neighbors. I'm the opposite of that. I try not to find my neighbors or look at them or see them. I try to hide from them, and I hope they do the same with me.
Nice, Sledge. I endorse that. I do only one big cookout, which we do invite the neighborhood to, and also people
you invite
travel
the country, from Rob. You literally invite the
really. We have people travel from internationally sometimes.
Do you get people from Bratislava?
We've had folks drive down from Canada to get here, so
that's not too hard. Just gravity.
No, well, because they don't live like, and they made their truck here in their Tesla, so they had to plot charging points from Canada to California.
That's unfortunate. It shouldn't be too bad because over there in Cali, there's a lot more.
Yeah, West Coast. It's what still.
How many people are left in California after the great exodus?
They're trying to slow it down.
I mean, I wonder, like.
I don't think they're losing.
Rebuilt the whole Palisades fire. They haven't rebuilt all that area yet. Everything that's still, and they're gonna make that like low income housing or something. I've heard.
They're trying. Right now,
that's the best.
It's the desert. Who the fuck cares?
The people that have lived there their whole lives, had their children, raised their children there, and
I
think when you like meta look at it, it's not just like that one thing, but if this government is willing to do that to them, what are they willing to do to me? Kind of scenario, and that's what you got to watch for with government.
They'll do it to everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Barbecue is The problem is the word barbecue regionally is used incorrectly too frequently, especially
Tell
out here
us,
on the
Rob.
west.
Tell.
Out here on the West Coast,
Like
I get,
the-
especially, man, California, they all think that they, oh
It's a
yeah,
barbecue.
let's have a barbecue, and all they have is a grill. I got news for you. You grill, you're out there grilling. That's done.
I guess that's where the
heat.
term cookout came from, to kind of umbrella all of it.
Yeah, I mean, cookout encompasses all, but generally when you talk about I mean, when I refer to the cookout, we usually refer to it as like a Southern style cookout, where we're doing barbecue, low and slow, long-term cooks. We're doing lots of big, huge pieces of meat. We're doing lots of it.
Doing lots of big, huge pieces of meat, are you?
Yes.
Yeah, you came at the right
That's
time.
phrasing there, Rob.
and then I'm sticking my meat in other people's mouth.
Look, much like Rob, I also invite the townsfolk to taste my meat.
People talk about it. They travel far and wide. They go,
Get too many
damn, I want to
rules,
get me
man.
some of that.
Cookout is when you cook outside. That's all it is. You cook and you're out. As
Rob
opposed to
Biggie said with the Super Bowl, any
Sledge.
kind of disturbance.
I disagree with Sledge. There was yeah, the aircraft flew over my head, and then there was a lot of traffic around me. The biggest damn problem was one of the days I went over to go to In-N-Out, and the line was like 4 times longer than normal, snaked around this giant parking lot filled with people in their goddamn Seahawks jerseys and stuff.
Rob, what do you enjoy from In-N-Out?
probably
double protein style.
Do you get
So
fries with that?
No,
Yeah, because
their fries are
there's
absolutely
no
the
salt on
worst.
them or something.
I'm an East Coaster. We don't have In-N-Out.
You're fine.
I've never been
In-N-Out's-
to In-N-Out.
Yeah, you're not
In-N-Out-
missing anything.
So
People
people
say the
love
animal
to-
style is like something that you
That's
have
Yeah,
to.
they put sauce on it.
There are people who
Onions.
love to love it. It's an okay burger.
Yeah.
I just happen to prefer. I prefer a lot of other burgers. But the other day I was really in the mood for one for some reason, and their lettuce wrap burger is one of the few. It's one of the few places I can go to get a proper lettuce wrap burger, because I can't have the buns.
Yeah.
And so it's that or Carl's Jr. I mean, because you can't go to any other places to get them. They all have shredded lettuce and stuff. So
I'll
I
just
think
eat it with a
I went
fork.
to a place called the Shake Shack or whatever. There's a Shake Shack.
Shack.
Right?
Shake Shack is
But-
good.
Their burger, I had a burger from them. It was
Some
like
point.
the best burger I had in like a year. I was like, oh my god.
But
yeah,
ultimately-
they have fresh griddled smash patties. So yeah. They're
But
not super
ultimately,
thin, though.
the Super Bowl was 2 miles away from where I'm at, and I live just outside of the perimeter of where they were shutting down and doing traffic controls. So I just had heavier traffic around the area, so it wasn't too bad. I stayed home most of the time.
Did you see fireworks or anything?
I didn't go look for it or anything else. I stayed inside during the game. The only thing, and there's an airport nearby, so we have a lot of soundproofing type stuff, so we don't hear that. The only thing I heard was the fighter jets because they flew over my.
Yeah, you're not going to miss that.
Yeah, exactly. But beyond that, that's it.
I'm used to that noise.
A few other helicopters flying around pre-game and stuff, but barbecue is pulled pork, and that is all. Well, no, disagree.
BBQ is a sauce. Barbecue
Slow-
is a method.
Barbecue
There's
is
different
slow
kinds of
and low cooking. I mean, pulled pork, I love it. Brisket though is barbecue too. Some good ribs. It's all good.
Yeah.
Rob Teresa had a lot.
Never had a cookout till I moved to the South. It's always been barbecue.
It's okay.
Roller skates, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. Yeah, I often say the same thing. We can agree to disagree, and you can be wrong. I got it.
Do you see a distinction between BBQ and barbecue?
One's an acronym or an abbreviation.
I always think of BBQ as a sauce and barbecue as the method of cooking.
I always just see it as just simply an acronym.
Fair enough. But I don't when somebody says BBQ, I don't think of barbecuing. I think of barbecue sauce.
That's fair. I got some. Oh, I got some. Oh, it's all put away. There's some
I would
barbecue
if
sauce.
you're gonna shorten it, it's just apostrophe Q.
That's one way.
What I missed? Did we settle
Many
the
ways.
debacle between cookout and barbecues? How did
We
that?
talked about
I was talking the distinction
Turok
between BBQ
and
barbecue.
Avatar and
No, definitely not Sledge. No. I mean, yeah, slow and low and cooking over.
Barbecue involves whether
and
direct or indirect heat by burning a wood source.
Does that have to be wood? Can it be something else like charcoal?
Charcoal is wood.
Yeah.
That's how I think they lied to you. I don't believe them. I've been to the forest a bunch of times. I've never had to chop a charcoal bush back.
Well, charcoal is developed by compressing burnt wood.
Where's JSS?
Well, the charcoal
Link
briquettes is
the
that
charcoal tree, JSS.
Smoking is a form of barbecue. You can also
that smoking is an indirect heat method.
Well, it depends upon your smoker. So, like the ones I have are vertical smokers. Like granted, there's a heat pan, there's a dissipator that's in between them, but ultimately you're cooking above. But you don't have direct flame on it. I've had offset smokers. I've had. I guess those are the two. I wanted to build a smokehouse at one point, but my wife said no. It's probably a good idea. I probably didn't need a smokehouse in my backyard.
What you need to do is just get a pallet of bricks delivered to the house. And when she says, "What is this for?" you say,
don't worry about it.
Well, I ordered it before you told me I couldn't buy that. I couldn't build the smokehouse. So now
now I'm gonna build a brick house
here until I do something with them. And then she'll get tired of the bricks being in the driveway. And then she'll let you build that smokehouse. You need to make problems to which your wants become the solutions. But I'm divorced, so don't ask me.
Yeah, I got 29 years coming up here, so
fair enough.
My wife also has vetoed the smokehouse. I know what's up with that. Why aren't they like cool?
If you wanted to get another pair of shoes, I'm sure she'd be behind it.
I mean, I guess maybe if I was a hunter, maybe she would. But I don't live in an area where I can hunt.
If you want to get a nice area rug for the foyer, she'd probably be all behind it.
I think she likes the one she has.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the best part of the show where you get these voices.
Yeah, the monotone, deep voices of.
That's right. We should always have like
Rob and Drew.
We should have like a script that we read passages back and forth.
Do you have a copy of any popular novels? We can just go page for page.
I just got V for Vendetta sitting.
Oh yeah, I've never read V for Vendetta,
which is why other than the first issue. So that's why I picked this up.
Are you getting into it, or you haven't really cracked?
I haven't actually. I just picked it up yesterday.
Yeah, it looks unbent.
Wednesday.
Yeah, it looks like you haven't put that front cover through the.
I haven't.
I'm sitting here and paying
because I'm still working on this one.
See, that one looks like it's been cracked open.
Well, we'll give away
a little bit of to it. A little bit of play.
It's also got the post-it page marker going.
Yeah, I'm not big on the size of those books.
I'm big on the price of these books.
Fair enough.
$9.99.
Fair enough.
Before my discount.
Well, that's not bad at all. But like for me, I'm not a.
No, I mean,
I think they're too thick and they're too small at the same time.
Well, and they're not like the worst is like when I was trying to read my Saga compendium.
Those like the paperback compendiums they're just trash. You're gonna kill that spine at some point if you're really into what
I'm
you're
not
reading.
worried about trying to preserve it, but
they're unwieldy. Like they're
Yeah,
heavy
it's
and
a
like there's
lot.
too many pages.
These
I
my
would rather
biggest-
read it in smaller
the
formats.
biggest problem with these is that the art is obviously much smaller and everything else, and sometimes because they weren't written for this size format, some of the
I
text
feel like
at
when
times,
I look at it, the text seems like sometimes it's like bled together.
it's really tight at certain
Yeah.
times, but it makes it super accessible. So
Right.
I'm willing to. Sometimes I'm just like, you know what, the hell with it.
I feel like sometimes my eyes
it's-
aren't the best either, and focusing on something like that would like probably give me a little bit of a headache.
That's why I tend to
look
read it in
stupid in
small.
glasses though, so I'll never go to the optometrist.
I do read it. Oh my god, actually, V for Vendetta does
My
really
rebellion
good,
against the world.
Is that a
I do-
compact, Rob? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah, these new
Oh,
cheapo
nice.
DCs.
Those things dude, sound like hotcakes, dude.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I think
But
they're hitting
definitely,
it back
There's
in-
a number of reasons why it's not for me, but I read enough comics in other formats that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but they hit the exact target audience of the trying to get the younger people. It's an anime attempt,
Right.
like, and it was smart. They just sized
Right. I think they made them a little bit smaller, like like dimension wise. The manga kids would be all over it.
Yeah, the
but I think
mangas were
it would
the
really
mangas
turn
are
off all
written
the-
and
all of
drawn for the
podcasts.
the mangas are written and drawn for that size. These comics are compressed down to that size, and it
Right, which is I
shows.
think it definitely shows, and it
Yeah,
it
for
hurts
me,
my eyes to look at it.
I've read one, and like you said, it's just I'm kind of the opposite. I like those prestige format. I like those when they do those deluxe editions.
Give
'cause,
me
like,
an artist edition, yeah.
I think that's super cool to see
treasury
that,
size.
to see it all blown
Blow
up,
it up.
especially
Yeah,
when it's
for
like
real.
a really notable artist
you
and
just
stuff.
can't take it with you and read it on the go.
JSS Brooklyn,
Yeah.
I would like to say I
Nice.
always loved the word soliloquy. I always thought like,
This,
man,
though-
that'd be like a beautiful girl's name, soliloquy.
I thought it was an Indian tribe.
This
She works in
size
the
though,
DMV.
I can take with me to the salon, so we'll get my tootsies done.
I thought you were going to say why you're getting a perm and had your head in that thing for an hour.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do, Mark.
Here.
I mean,
And make it
going
extra
to get a
curly.
perm next week.
That's what happened. Too many
today.
perms.
Rob, well, you sitting in one of those would just be a polish.
I've been watching these videos of like guys like making spheres out of rocks with these like grinding machines. And I just imagine those grinding machines on Rob's head, making sure it's perfectly round.
It is very symmetrical. Some people have like these weird pointy heads or lumpy heads. Not Rob. Rob came to
Well,
play.
Rob, you have a good bald head. Yeah. Not
Yeah,
everyone.
it
Not
was-
everyone is so lucky.
I truly recognize it, which is one of the reasons why this at the early signs of being bald, I said, all right, the hell with this shit.
He has a well-coiffed Peruvian man come by to wax his head every day.
I've since been
I just want-
saddened
I just
because every
want to
once in a
know when
while,
the beard guy comes by and he does the oiling.
every once in a while, I yearn for the day.
Mr. Rob, you ready?
Flat
You
top,
ready
but
for the wax?
I could really see Rob having some of those like really cool like beads, you know, but they're metallic beads. Like maybe just
I'm
like
not a fucking hippie.
two.
It's like I keep imagining Totoro in Big Lebowski just
I was saying, I do every once in a while miss my flat top, and I dream of being able to grow that damn thing again. But
Haven't they cured that?
then
Have I heard something like they cured baldness now? No,
Not in this country.
now I'm imagining Rob with a Guile from Street Fighter haircut.
The new
Doesn't
street.
it freak you out when you see
Yeah,
people
Cody
who
Rhodes style.
you've only known as being bald, and then you see them with hair that it kind of freaks you out?
Yeah, it's true.
it's all right. There's very few pictures of me with full heads of hair because I've been shaving my head since I was 23, 24, something like that.
Wow, that's super early.
So for your marriage photo, did you have hair?
No, yes, I did. So I had obviously from about middle school until my freshman year of college, I had a flat top. Freshman year of college, I had a high and tight. Thank you, Army.
What is the
and
difference between a flat top and a high and tight?
There's the
flat top, you actually your hair sticks up, and you have hair on the sides. It's just shaved short. High and tight, it's basically shaved to nothing on the sides, and then you just have a little bit of hair on top, but it stays really short. You can't spike it up or anything. It's just hair to have hair. But then once we see about halfway through freshman year, we got privileges. We got recognized. I could grow my flat top back out, and I did. And then sophomore year, I started working for KSJO, the rock radio station out here, when I quit the ROTC. Well, I didn't quit the ROTC. The Army quit me.
The Army could never quit you.
They did.
Come on.
We had a disagreement about calculus, and they took away my scholarship, and I said, okay, fine, then
No.
then I take away me. But I started working for the rock station, and so I started trying to grow my hair out again, and that was a mistake.
Because
so I started shaving
late at that point.
It didn't.
Yeah,
well, no, I mean, it was there.
You could have Brett Michaels it for a while, you know. And what,
No. So
bandana.
My hair grew. I had hair. I mean, but it just didn't. It wasn't really my thing. But I started growing my hair out because at that point I got engaged, and I wanted to have a hair for the wedding, mostly because I didn't know if shaved heads was going to be a fad type thing.
Yeah. Is this a reason you married early?
No, I got married early because I'd been together for years at that point.
Like this hair is going soon. I better lock someone down now.
Burke said, I know my calculus. It's you plus me equals us.
Yeah. So anyways, I had my hair for my wedding.
Now together forever.
Shortly after our honeymoon, I shaved it all off again, and I haven't. Aside from every once in a while thinking, "Ooh, maybe I'll have my flat. I'll grow it out for my flat top," and I start to grow it out, and it starts to barely come in up top. And I said, "Forget that," and shave it again. Yeah.
So you go to your honeymoon. Right after your honeymoon, you shave your head, and then from then on out, you're bald.
Yeah.
So
I was bald. I was bald before my wedding. I grew my hair out for the wedding, and then shortly after the honeymoon, I shaved my head again. Yes. Is that a difficult concept?
I know.
So yeah, all my wedding pictures, I have a full head of hair.
Nice.
So your wife can remember the guy she should have married. The guy with all that hair.
Which is
with those luscious locks.
Which is odd because when she met me, all I had was the flat top, so it wasn't like it was.
She was praying you'd grow it out, and then you did, and then you lost it, and then man, it's just like. Man, it seems like a poor investment growing your hair out just for those catfished wedding photos. You think you're pretending to be somebody else?
What about the facial hair timeline?
Yeah, when did the mustache come into play?
Yeah. When did it become so curly at the ends?
Well, that was only more recent, but
that was this morning when he woke up and put the effort in.
So hold on.
I'll get right here.
Why is it not cooperating with me?
I miss my hipster mustache too. I had long hair and a hipster mustache. Those were the days. Mark, how long did your hair used to be?
Never too long.
I can see you with one of those
oh my gosh, is that you, Rob?
Mid-90s flop haircut?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
like early 2000 ones, yeah. I grew up skateboarding.
Yeah.
So, in the 90s,
like you were a few decisions away from guy liner at some points in your life.
No, never went that route. It was more the grunge kind of thing. But in the 90s, I was a little bit younger. So in the 90s, it was the actual skater cut. You know how they used to cut short on the side and then down around the back. It was like a bowl cut.
A bowl cut shaved underneath. High but not tight.
High and loose
with
a swerve.
That
But
was
then,
my high school haircut.
then as you get into the 2000s, it's just like a shag kind of thing, you know, like
Mhm.
before Justin Bieber ever started doing that little bangs that swoosh over to the
The
side.
swoop.
That was
That
normal
was
in like
Beatles.
in skater culture because you had a hat on and you used to be pushing your hair out
Yeah.
of the way.
Well, the Beatles
See.
had that haircut too, didn't they?
Shaving the head early here, madam. This is like 93.
You look like you're cosplaying as the lead singer of Disturbed.
Yes.
No, that was a
When
three.
I
That
look
was
at
a-
that guy, when I look at that guy right there in that picture, I think one thing.
He's about to bite that microphone.
No, I think that guy needs a powerful mustache.
No.
yeah, this was
Literally, that guy is
think
like
he
the mustache
he's an,
was still
he's an okay
young.
guy, but like there is absolutely
This
no
is Rob
panache to that man's
before
facial
he
hair.
was a train enthusiast.
Yeah.
It was still young. The goatee hadn't even, I still had like the bald spots under your lip. It hadn't filled in all the way yet. And to date this thing here, right here, you'll see the shirt is actually one of those Big Johnson shirts. So that really
yeah,
dates
Big
this,
Johnson.
I
You
gotta
buy
say,
that on a
you have
boardwalk?
a nice tan, Rob, in this photo, and you look like you're full of hopes and dreams, and just like life is gonna.
Well,
be
my life
great.
was still ahead of me back then.
Yes.
I mean, it was
Yes.
this was like really old radio station days. But then
Did you have a name, a
Let's see.
special name, or was it just Rob on the radio station? Did you have like a?
Biggie said looks like a YouTuber back in '93. Nice.
that's right. The early YouTube. So here's hair. Right.
Oh.
It doesn't really
Plot
look
twist.
right.
That's Rob on the left.
Yeah.
That's my brother.
Oh,
So I
that's
mean,
Scott.
even then you can see that it's
It's starting
my
to
hair
go
was
back. Yeah.
my hair was
Yeah,
receding.
you're tagged
Right,
in that
yeah.
photo. You can't,
Yeah,
we can't
It's
pretend that's
like
not you.
it's 20, whatever this is. That's 24. Yeah, something like that. 24. And then
Yeah, your hairline definitely left that wedding before you did.
oh yeah. Let's I don't know, ready for a Judas Priest concert? I don't know.
Oh.
Hell bent for leather. Let's go, baby. So yeah, that's how it looked early on. It was I had for many years. I had the
That's a
undercover
good look.
cop.
It's a good look. You did good. Yeah.
I looked like every undercover cop. Hey,
Hey, you guys got grass?
I'll walk by.
Hey,
certain
you
places
guys got any of those fun marijuana joints?
You walk by
Looking
certain places,
looking
you
for
hear
some
people yell
hoppers.
out 50, 50. You know,
See poppers? What the fuck is wrong with you?
but
It's too early in the morning for that.
But yeah, I mean, I had that goatee essentially like that for all that time, and it wasn't until I grew my beard out, the full beard, which I didn't do until
Becker says in July 1989, I showed up to a Boy Scout summer camp with a flat top and a bat symbol stencil shaved into the back of my head. I did not have the desired effect of getting me friends.
That sucks. That sucks.
anyway. That's when
You
the
just
mustache.
weren't around you just weren't around the right people.
Yeah, I'm glad you decided that's too much.
The
I
full
don't know. I think
mustache came
I-
in with
I-
the full beard.
I like
That's
the
not really
full
a picture of
beard.
Rob, is it?
What?
I like the full beard.
That's not really Rob.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's barbarian Rob.
That's like Santa Rob. Like what
Well,
are we doing
that's
with all
my-
that here?
Yeah, that's what. And then it was. You had that until like deep into COVID, and then I had to shave because I couldn't go to the barber anymore.
I like the full beard, Rob. I think that you should bring it back. I think that you should bring it back, and you should do something creative with your sideburns.
I'll bring sexy back.
Full beard Rob is scary.
Yeah, I like the fact that he strikes fear into the hearts of other people.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Now I cannot. That's all I can see is like
He looks like he knows the taste of man flesh. It's like there's more on that smoker than he's letting on.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
smoke
and he-
some
what-
not the
Look,
best.
when you-
It's the best you'll ever
When
eat.
you put on
the
the
best-
Outback hat,
best part of this
that's
photo.
really that's a look right there.
The best part of this
Like you
photo
came
of
right out of
Rob
the
looking
mountains, Rob.
stoically off into the middle distances, knowing that his left arm is awkwardly stretched really far out so he can take this picture of not looking at himself taking this picture.
Can we zoom in on the reflection in the
glasses.
glasses and see if he's taking a selfie?
Zoom in picture.
Oh, man.
Enhance.
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 Then
How
you
come
get
we
all
still
those.
don't have that program where we can just enhance?
I'm just waiting till we get across a
Yeah.
nudie here real quick. Oh, that's
I think these are all
It's
Facebook
8x8.
photos.
That was the company's
amazing.
ugly. That was for a company's ugly Christmas sweater day.
And you
Yeah,
won.
I don't think you're going to
Looks like
see
you're
any
wearing
other bald
jeans
guys
under
with
there.
well coiffed trim here. If you're talking about Rob's nudes,
You want to go to the castle? Let's go to the castle.
People going to their
That's
phone
the-
like,
That's the winery that we go to.
holy shit, that looks cool.
Yeah, it actually is. It's a full castle that's been they imported all the stone from Europe and hand built it. Every nail in the place is hand forged. They built it authentic. And
seems
it's
like
been
an
used.
incredible waste of money.
Yeah, it is.
It was like
It's
a
the
great waste of money.
the,
actually.
the guy who owns the place. He owns a big winery, but this is his passion project. This winery, it's very small. They only make wine that you can only buy there on site. They don't sell it to stores or anything. It's all done. It's his passion project, like our comics.
Yeah.
He
That
just
was nothing like a comic book, Rob.
so that the castle's been used
Rob
a
kind
bunch
of
of
looks like
times in
Prince
different
Valiant standing in
movies.
front of that castle.
Castle's awesome. I'm all about
Yeah.
European castles and stuff. Those are so cool.
Yeah, that's it. I guess we go back into you're back into shaved. I shaved off the rest of the beard and it was back to the goatee. Yeah.
All right. And thus concludes the timeline.
Yeah, I couldn't find. I don't see any of
Rob's
the
hair status throughout the years.
through the years.
Now we're all caught up.
Rob's beard and hair. This is your.
Oh
life.
wait, no. Here you go. Here's your high and tight.
Oh no.
Sure.
Who has that many pictures of themselves? Biggie. Probably me.
It's on Facebook, for God's sakes, people. I've been on Facebook for 1 billion years.
We can tell from your
So,
beard.
So you're
Wow.
high and tight, shaved head here,
High
then
and
just a little bit of
tight
hair on
and-
tight. Yeah.
Yep.
In his favorite place, sleeping with men.
Sleeping
I
next
mean,
to
what?
the body heat of other men.
Yeah, all right.
Mm,
So
like a pack of wolves.
it was
together.
barbecue trophies. Yep, there you go. I was just looking.
You
to
always
see
wear
if
the
there
hat
was-
when you're in the barbecue. Do you wear
The
that
guy's
hat?
holding that little blonde kid like you're going to cook him next.
My son.
Is that your son?
It was. Here you go.
Get
There you go,
me
madam.
a-
Just for you.
Oh no.
So this is there you go. There's the 70s. That was me and my brother. But
So you're the older one there?
yeah,
Okay.
I'm the dumb with the Honda motorcycle sweater.
Is that a Honda motorcycle?
It is.
Awesome. Those are probably corduroy pants.
Probably.
Was that the Honda motorcycle before they started making cars?
No. That was the 70s.
This was the
Honda.
70s, not the 60s.
This is
Yeah,
what got
yeah.
Rob into motorcycles. Was
Yeah,
back
it
in the
really.
day.
Was.
That's
Yeah,
right.
there you go.
There's his
Modifying my
motorcycle.
sister's bike. It's my sister's
There's his
bike.
motorcycle with the flowered basket on the front.
That was my
You're
sister's bike.
modifying
We're modifying.
it.
We're doing some modifications to make it better.
That's awesome.
Adding sparkles.
So
Yeah.
you and your
There you go.
brother.
And there's my. There you go. Kindergarten. There you go. You happy?
Oh, you did graduate. Rob.
I did from kindergarten. Absolutely, it's important.
Proud of you.
Yeah,
That's a hard one to get
I worked hard. Oh, here you go. There's a time for you. There's a look.
You remember when Rob
Thank you
used to
for showing
promote
this
independent
picture,
wrestling
Rob.
shows?
This is where you should have braided the sides, put little beads at the bottom.
Oh,
Remember when Rob was the
watch
hardcore
out.
champion?
Watch out! Here I come. Yeah, I was.
You
it was
look
I
like
was
you're in your
modeling-
Avril Lavigne phase, Rob.
I was ready to be one of the headbangers.
Hey, have you guys heard of this band Skillet?
He bought that shirt at a Chris Angel show.
There you go. Flat top. Those wonderful let's go to prom.
We need to do this more often. Just pull old photos up of a
I
panelist
know.
and go through and just roast them.
There you go. There's this
Right.
is I think this must have been right at the beginning of the right sometime during the Gulf War. I think the first one, Desert
That's
Shield
cool.
or something.
Very patriotic
That's a
picture.
photo.
Yeah.
I support this photo.
The one that
I
lasted
support it as well.
about 4 hours.
See, look at it, Matt. You can tell how it's old. Look at how short those shorts were.
and
Oh my
long
God,
the
they went
t-shirts
they
are.
went above the knee.
Bro,
Above
the
the
short
knee,
shorts
yeah.
are back.
The shortest shorts are on Rob.
Oh, I was always wearing shorts, man. Fuck long
Dude,
pants.
short-
They suck.
Short shorts are back in a big way. Ladies
Mhm.
love the hoochie daddy shorts.
We're measuring
here's-
shoes, guys. We're measuring.
I can't make this big enough. Never mind.
Oh,
It's like one my sister sent me from preschool.
Hey, I recognize that clip right there with the Jon Stewart interview. That dude, savage.
Oh yeah.
John's like, really? Mm.
You say.
Let's check for consistency real fast. Dude, I love that. That's just such a fun point to argue or debate from, is just consistency. It's so easy. Very few people are truly consistent with their beliefs.
okay. Now next Friday, Mark, your turn.
I don't have a bunch of photos.
You gotta
Yeah,
have some.
I
like,
have
yes.
very few. They're all public and on Facebook. You want to find them, go find them. I have
Yeah,
no
you're
idea
doing
how.
me a favor.
I have no idea how to edit the photos on my Facebook. So every X I've ever
Yeah.
had is all over my Facebook. That's great too.
Yeah, I'll give you one last one Matt, just for fun.
The trail of dead bodies. It's
This
behind.
is
Like,
this
it's not
is-
that many.
this
It's only like
is- this is a
right?
very
It's just a missing persons profile.
like it's only people I dated. It's not like people that I just
disappeared.
hooked. No hookups are
Yeah.
on there.
this is
maybe
very
a-
90s.
Maybe a few of them are, but
There you go.
That's Rob on his way to Six Flags.
You look like Kid Rock a little bit there.
Rob, do you still tuck in your t-shirts and wear
No.
shorts with a belt?
Nope.
Thank God.
John
That was
Cena
enough.
saw this
You know
photo
why?
and said, I have an
I'm
idea.
fat now. I'm not thin anymore. But
You just get longer
Were you
shirts.
working out at this point in this picture?
no.
Yeah, he's actively doing calisthenics in this photo.
I was just young.
maybe pumping on a couple push-ups.
This is
one
a couple
and
of,
two and
this is a couple of years out of the ROTC stuff.
You look
this
stove
is-
up.
This would be actually on my honeymoon, probably, because I remember the hat we got at Disneyland, and we went to Disneyland on our honeymoon.
and that
so,
would help cover.
Oh,
your-
was it
I have,
far
a,
off? I
I have
said
kind of
Six
a
Flags.
personal question, Robin. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to.
Yeah.
But why one hand fully in the pocket, the other hand kind of just toying with it?
Just a thumb.
Yeah,
blousing to the
just
right.
like, maybe.
You got a blouse to the right.
He's
Okay.
he's letting you know that he's sturdy, but he's also a little loose when he needs to be.
All
I have no
right,
idea. That is a great question. I have
He
no
is
idea.
a man of
It
two
looks-
worlds, is what he
It
is.
looks, it looks so
You ever
good,
have
like-
your ear
like
pierced,
Rob
Rob?
is
Just the
securing
one?
Yeah.
stuff, and it's
They
okay.
both are actually. There's so I have loops. I don't know. You can't really see it in here, I guess, but I don't know if I can zoom in on it at all here in this picture. Oh, let me see. Hold on.
Oh, I was like, what are
Yeah,
we
that-
zooming in
that
on?
Rob
Jesus.
sucks.
Are those ear piercings cultural?
Yeah. So see, I have the
I don't even know what
The-
I meant by that.
the 90s hoops, and I get two in one ear and one in one.
Is that
You got
number
tribal tattoos?
69? You got
It is. It's-
69 on your shirt?
It is.
Yeah, he
It's
does.
it's a
I
my
knew it was
life.
20
Rob
on the back.
It's a my life with the throw kill cult shirt.
Is that a fucking dragon necklace?
It's
It's a dragon battle axe.
it
yeah.
looks like a battle
There's
axe.
such
that's
a
what I was
lot
thinking.
going on in this photo. You got
Yes.
your Neo glasses, your little
You can't
earrings.
tell me he doesn't give you a Kid Rock vibe just when you first
Yeah.
glance at
Yeah, that
Not-
guy
not
definitely.
Kid Rock
That
from
guy
that era,
definitely
but-
was on the cutting edge of rap rock.
This is like the put your picture
this
away.
was in the
rock.
industrial. This is the industrial phase because this is My Life with a Thrill Kill Cult. But
So yeah, so like not rap rock, but like proto rap rock. When you were getting
I had
like
left.
hip-hop
I had
beats
give at this point.
into the metal stuff.
At that point,
Yeah.
I had actually quit listening to rap music by then.
See, you've moved on to the next evolution. You were the hipster.
I love how you are like the poster child for the musical evolution.
Yeah, he was there for the journey.
You should have seen when we
But
moved.
this is back
from,
in the 80s.
Well, you should have seen, madam, when we moved away from the harpsichord and got the first piano. That was the end of the Baroque period. And
That guy had all the early Gravity Kills EPs.
Oh, Gravity Kills. I do have some Gravity Kills over
Fuck
here.
yeah, I nailed it.
There in my somewhere in one of these CD cases full of some of my 90s industrial music. There is a Gravity Kills album. It probably has a sticker on it that says compliments of KSGO too on it, because I think it was we were giving them away, and I gave one away to myself.
If
That's
you could
called
go to
stealing.
any concert again, which concert would you go to again? If you could pick.
Oh, the
Easy question.
Rammstein opening for KMFDM. That was such an incredible show. It was the first time I ever seen or heard of Rammstein. They were there. They were out. They were nobody in America at that point in time. They were outside club handing out free CDs to people. But when they came out on stage as the opening act, man, they came out literally on fire. And they did the entire first song well on fire. And they grabbed their instruments, and their instruments caught on fire. And they played them while burning. And it was the fucking coolest shit I'd ever seen.
Yeah.
Were you
Rammstein.
smelling like flesh? I mean, like, geez.
No, they had big, heavy trench coats on with the frickin' stuff and all the other
Yeah.
stuff. But it was just totally insane. I was
Leader of
like, this is
Rammstein said there's 3 different types of fire: fire of the heart, your passion, your love; fire of the mind, your thoughts, the essence of your
fire
soul
of your
is in your
loins.
mind. And the third kind is just fucking fire, man.
Mhm.
Fire's hot.
Well, they were
It's just
super fucking cool and got my attention. And then, of course, I love KMFDM. They're one of my favorite bands. So watching.
What about
seeing those
MDFMK?
together, it was a phase. Trying to get around the label issues at the time, but it was only one album.
What about you, Mark? What concert would you go back and see again if you could? None of them.
Dave
Watch
Matthews
Wolf.
live in Central Park.
Who
Warren
is it?
Hayes joined him on. Dave Matthews live in Central Park.
Oh, nice.
Warren Hayes joined him on stage for Cortez. Like that whole concert just looks absolutely just.
Oh, you weren't there?
No, she said that you could go back.
You can go back.
Oh, it was one that you had to have gone. You had to be at.
Yeah, if you a concert that you missed, or either Red Hot Chili Peppers when they're in Ireland, that one is just absolutely insane.
Wow.
Rob Thomas at the Red Rocks, that one was that'd be cool.
Really cool. Drew, what about you?
I once saw Guar in a small club in Baltimore, and the opening act was a band that hadn't broken yet, that nobody knew, from Richmond, that was supporting them, called Lamb of God, and they melted my fucking face. Not only melt my fucking face. The second band was a band called Red Rum, and the only reason I remember that they were called Red Rum is because I thought that it was hilarious, because the singer was way too fat to be wearing the leather pants he was wearing, and they were not good. And me and my buddy got aggressively hilarious and got kicked out during the middle act. And we're sitting outside waiting for a ride because nobody's coming to get us. At that point, we're 15, and we're just sitting there on the curb. And Randy Blythe from Lamb of God comes up to us and goes, "What are you guys doing down here? You're not, Guar's about to go on." We're like, "Oh, we got kicked out." He went, "You're not kicked out anymore. You're on the fucking list." He took 2 kids he didn't know from outside on the street, put us on the list, told security to go fuck themselves, and we hung out with Lamb of God at 15, watched Guar.
That's
Pretty
a
fucking
great
fantastic.
story. Aw, that's
Fantastic story.
Wow.
Yeah.
Got to see Metallica at a little show. I mean, at a club
Ooh.
show. It was
Yeah.
one of those benefits of the radio station. It was like a secret show that was being put on for members of the fan club at a place called Slim's in San Francisco, which is a small club. And it was like I think they announced it like to the club, to the local fan club members like a day before. It was like super short notice, super quiet. They didn't want people knowing they were going to be there type thing. And we got to be there with the radio station. So you get to see them play in a club was fucking pretty damn cool. Very
Nice.
Because you're used to seeing them only on these big giant arena shows and stuff.
Yeah.
So
I was a
That was-
lifelong
that was-
Metallica fan. Never saw him live until this past year, and got to see him live for free. Not only
Nice.
that, opening act, Suicidal Tendencies, who I've seen maybe 25 times, and they
Right.
were absolutely awesome. And the middle act was Not Quite Pantera, with Zach Wilde playing guitar.
Oh,
And oh my god, was that so fucking good in the stadium? It's just
Isn't
so
it-
good.
Isn't
Be-
it
the
crazy
best-
how like the atmosphere, it makes such a difference? Like at Red Rocks, like I saw like Brit Floyd tribute concert at Red Rocks. It was awesome with that venue, you know.
different
Or
venues
it's
can
like
definitely
this
make
small,
certain
tiny,
shows.
tiny
Yeah.
little show. Yeah, it's different.
That's like, for me, like my favorite amphitheater / stadium show was probably it was Alice Cooper opening, and you had it was Scorpions and then Def Leppard. And that was a show built for fucking stadium / amphitheater. Let's just crank it to 27, baby, and let's go loud and hard. That was fucking awesome.
I went to the Warp Tour once, and this was one of the craziest years for Warp Tour ever. On the same stage, 3 acts in a row, I saw Ice-T with Body Count,
Yeah.
followed by the Black Eyed Peas, and this is like pre-Fergie Black Eyed Peas,
Mhm.
followed by Eminem in support of his first album.
Yeah. That's what those
An
Warped
absolute
Tours
crazy lineup.
and Lollapalooza.
yeah,
stuff
I went
back
to
in
a
the
lot
day.
of concerts that was awesome.
Yeah, I mean Lollapalooza. I remember watching people, the whole stadium arena full of people moshing to Arrested Development. I'm like, oh, what
Well, sometimes you got to take me to another place. Sometimes you got to take me
Yeah.
to another land.
right. It was,
You know?
but then you'd follow that up with fucking the Rollins band, and then you'd fucking 9 Inch Nails, and then fucking Here Comes
I
Primus
have
or
a
something.
great
It's like,
Lollapalooza-
Rollins band
The
story.
Lollapalooza I went to in Phoenix had Jane's Addiction, Incubus, I think the Foo Fighters were there, Perfect Circle, and Audio Slave.
Nice. Perfect Circle is so good.
I mean, and then Dave Navarro gets out for Jane's Addiction. He's got this big like fur, out. He's like way out the audience, and he's got his guitar, and he's just like, it was awesome.
Perfectly hopped up Dave Navarro might be one of my favorite rock stars of all time. I'm not a huge fan of his talent, but I am a huge fan of his level of rock star charisma.
Yeah.
But only when he's
Showman.
messed up on drugs. When he's like sober, I'm like, I could take or leave this guy who's hosting this tattoo show. But when he's
Yeah.
completely out of his mind, I'm like, that guy, he's got something. I don't know what it is. Chutzpah, maybe.
For some reason, Carmen Electra did not
My-
stay with them.
My father worked with this woman in his office and would always talk about her son is in a rock band, because that's all she would talk about is her son who's in a rock band. And my dad knows tertiarily the kind of music that I'm into, and would always say, oh, you should check out so-and-so's son's band. And finally, he gave me one of their CDs, and the band was called Mother Superior. And I haven't heard much about them since, but they were, a solid punk rock adjacent heavy metal type of rock band. And there is a club that I would frequent in the Baltimore area, and my dad said, that band's playing there. You want me to get you on the list? You can get in for free. I'm like, yeah, me and my buddy went to go see a free show on a Friday night. And we're going there to see what we think is Mother Superior because we're on the list and it's just a show to go see. Turns out it was the other band that this guy was in. He was in multiple bands. So we went to go see his other band. His other band was the fucking Rollins band. He's the guitarist for the Rollins band.
Nice.
We met Henry Rollins that night. He's 3 foot tall and the sweetest man you ever meet in your life.
Oh yeah, I saw him doing spoken word for years before I actually ever got to see him in concert.
Yeah,
it was.
I mean, and he is a force, dude. He is like his stage presence is second to none. What an absolute G.
Yeah, Henry Rollins spoken word is some of the best fucking funny shit you guys will see.
His personality though, when dealing with fans apparently is very hit or miss. And the guy was basically like, came over to meet me because we were like his guests, and he's like, oh, do you guys want to meet Henry? And I was like, yeah, I fucking want to meet I want to meet Henry. And he's like, he's like, let me see how he's feeling, because he's not always the easiest guy to get along with. And was literally like, we were fucking 18, 19-year-old kids, and he was the nicest fucking guy. Like sat there and talked to us, and he's like, oh, you guys enjoy the show? Oh, what are you guys listening to? Like really wanted to know like the bands we were into now. It's like, as far as Rollins band, never the biggest Rollins band fan, but huge fan of Black Flag.
Yeah.
So like all that early stuff.
He just loves music, and
right.
It's always been great about him is he's never been, he's had fame, but he's never been so famous that like people, that he doesn't know what it's like to be a normal person and shit.
Right.
And so that's why so many of his fun stories and stuff are those experiences that you just go like,
I kind of wish I met him 10 years later so I could talk to him about what an absolute awesome Nazi piece of shit he played on Sons of Anarchy. That was really good.
My first tattoo, honestly, is a Henry Rollins tattoo.
Nice.
But,
wow.
But yeah, he's amazing.
When it comes to CDs, you talk about CDs and punk bands. I can't take a moment, but I got to plug our buddy from Australia, the worst, our man Simon, from the comic book community, not Simon Morgan, but the other Simon down there.
Is it Simon with red hair?
Yes.
Simon with half the red hair.
He is
Simon.
There, I can see him there. I see him there.
Simple Simon.
He's
I didn't know he was in a band.
Yeah, he's lead singer of the band called The Worst. There you go.
Well, that lets me know that I don't need to check them out. I already know that they're the worst. It's
actually not bad. This is why, like, whenever I'm on a stream with him, I was like, dude, you're the fucking worst.
Are they on iTunes?
No, but you can find some of their stuff on YouTube, actually. But you have to go, when you look for The Worst, you have to preface it with Australia, because obviously just searching like The Worst by itself is like, you're gonna get all kinds of weird, crazy shit. But you have to, like, the band were The Worst Australia, or Australian band of The Worst, stuff like that.
Well, I will put that in my notes for later.
Yeah.
If I really like it,
he sent me
Simon.
He's asking for some CDs. He's got like a closet full of them.
I mean, if I find it on the internet for free, I'm certainly not going to try to buy them.
Yeah. Oh,
that's his fault for not putting it behind a paywall.
DJ Links, good morning, all. I agree 100%. He's a big Simple Simon fan. No.
I haven't seen Eminem since that Warped Tour show, and when he was, it was like basically just him and DJ Proof, and they were very, very good. They had very good stage presence, and they rocked back and forth, and it was really, really a solid performance.
That's a good
but that was before all the I'm gonna kill my mom and cut her head off kind of, more aggressive, him showing up with a hockey mask and a chainsaw and overalls, like he was doing on like the Family Values tour. You know, it's before all that. So before he really broke super huge. Like I think My Name Is might have hit radio, but that was about it at that point.
Yeah. I that is one band, one band I wish I've never seen that I would like to see would be George Clinton into Parliament Funkadelic. I think that'd be a fucking phenomenal
would be a good show.
Yeah.
I saw them play at a festival. It was HF Festival, a radio festival for, I guess it was DC Rock Radio. WHFS is a defunct station now, but they used to do an annual 2-day music festival, normally one of the DC stadiums, RFK, or I forget what the other one is down there that they rebuilt. They keep building new Redskins stadiums, but they were good. They were really good. But I wasn't paying too much mind to it. Probably young and high off my ass.
AR, I know what you're talking about, man. It was it says new episode Starfleet Academy is actually a key piece of the episode. They had an in-universe comic book that actually was a key to helping them get out of a tricky situation.
Mark, did you watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms?
What an incredible half hour of television that was.
I think that show keeps getting better and better.
Yeah.
It's definitely getting better. For sure.
It's like giving a sitcom in the Game of Thrones universe. Thank fucking God.
Well, this episode, man, for one, we saw Dunk have a moment where he wasn't just the goofy loaf walking around, but he had that look of determination and anger and just embarrassment to call himself a knight in that moment when these other men would not stand up for justice. Yo, and when the Targaryen came rolling out and he's like, "What are you doing? He attacked my son. He saved a woman as any knight is supposed to do, and I will stand." I'm like, let's go. Then it cuts off. I'm like, what the fuck? Give me more.
I was awesome. I was cheering at the screen too.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I really dig it.
That's good television right there when you actually get the intended emotional response out of you. You're not just sitting there going, "Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, it was okay. I thought it was good." No, you're actually you're hitting the beats with the show.
There hasn't been anything on TV in the new year that I've been excited about that I haven't really enjoyed. I thought Wonder Man was absolutely precious.
That's a weird word for it. It was impressive, is what it was.
I think that it was. I mean, going into Wonder Man, when I heard that they're releasing it all at the same time, it let me think that Disney had no faith in it.
They did.
But watching everything leading up to its release, even to the first trailer, everything about who the characters were, what the story was going to be, all the little teases we got, I thought to myself, this is either going to be an absolute home run or the worst thing they've ever done. Mm-hmm. And I had absolutely no expectations for that show. And if you would have described to me what that show was, I probably wouldn't have been any more excited for it than I was. And I very much enjoyed every episode. I know that you posted something on, it might have been Threads or Instagram, about the Doorman episode being idiots, kind of a filler.
The Doorman episode was absolutely a filler.
I absolutely love the Doorman episode.
Yeah, most people did. I stand in the minority group when I say that I think it interrupted what the best aspect of the show was. I'm not saying that it wasn't
but it's
well
also
done. It wasn't good.
The only redeeming quality of Josh Gad's career.
It can be all of those things and still interrupt the flow of what was good about that show.
This just in, Mark declared himself a minority.
Sometimes I am.
Well, it depends.
Although I stand with you on this one, Mark. I am strongly now. Mark and I are strongly in the same camp that episode could have been 10 minutes max of.
Could have been the opening segment of an episode.
Yeah,
I get that. I like that it was more than that.
Yeah, a lot of people do, and that's completely fair. I think mostly the same people that would have preferred Wonder Man to be a superhero show with a bunch of jokes and costumes and stuff. That's your camp that thinks that this episode was amazing and perfect.
I disagree. I think that but I like it, but I don't think that's why I like it.
Have you ever seen Sesame Street?
Yeah.
Or one of
Yeah, I've
these
seen it.
things
There's that
is
guy. He's like,
not
"One,
like the other.
ah."
One of these things just doesn't belong.
One of
Yeah, and
these
what's-
things
what's-
is not like the
what
other.
of those things
One of
don't
these things
belong?
does not belong.
You think that the doorman episode doesn't belong, but the breakout scene at the end does?
Yes.
I thought the breakout scene was an
I
excellent
think that
way
they
to
both
wrap it
perfectly
up.
fit into what the show was.
But the breakout scene was also just a small little thing.
Aggressively relaxing.
That was
sounds
literally
like
it was literally a
everybody-
moment. It was a moment. It was your grand finale to the show. Was a moment.
And it was a nice way to wrap up the show at that point.
I
what way
agree,
they
but
go,
it's
it doesn't
also-
matter.
It's also tonally divorced from what the show is up until that point.
Not at all.
no, it's
I-
showing
yeah,
it's his
well,
evolution.
The entire show led to that point, and we only had it
Sure.
for a fraction. Like
Sure,
the
but
conversation that he
I
had
think-
at home with his mom and his brother, to the way that him and Trevor interacted, and it parallels with Trevor's journey as well, with being self-serving and working for the government, throwing him under the bus. And Trevor ultimately showed what it looks like to actually believe in someone, to stand up and with someone by his action of choosing to throw himself under the bus. And the fact that he made the conscious decision, like, I can't live with this, is literally it's not even a step. It's literally just sliding your foot forward to where he was, to where it ended. Like, it was so natural and progressive to that point.
I think that you're mistaking my point, and the
Probably.
Trevor turn and all of that. I think that's completely in line with the entire show. I think that the epilogue basically is just, it seems like it was directed by somebody different. It seems
They
like
kind of
was
drug it
written by
out,
somebody
like the time he spent with the family and stuff.
It
like
just seems like it was a completely different production, in the way that Doorman was designed to feel that way.
Biggie.
I feel like
This is like one of my biggest like anticipations of the week, is getting to argue with Drew.
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
yeah, it's like the guy loves being wrong, guys, and he loves it. I just think that Olaf is the worst character in the history of fiction.
Don't get
no, that's not
sidetracked.
true.
Don't get
Mr.
sidetracked.
Bean,
Mr.
love
Bean
Mr.
is a
Bean.
fucking national treasure in every country
get
in
him
the world.
fuck out of here.
You don't
Jesus Christ.
real quick. All right, now we are sidelined.
Rob's
You don't
right.
like Mr.
Rob's right.
Bean?
Rob's right.
Y'all don't like Mr. Bean?
No.
Mr. Bean is
Oh,
the
Mr.
worst
Bean,
shit
no.
that fucking
I grew up
Rowan
on it.
Atkinson has ever done. And he even says it. It's just made him the most money.
Yeah, but it's absolutely.
But
Every
it
time I
made
hear
money
Mr. Bean,
because
I
it's
picture him on the high
culturally
dive
relevant.
in the pool.
It's culturally relevant to every person in every situation, in every country, in every culture, in every time period of every place, in every
it's a very popular
dimension.
show simply for, it's a show that can be played almost anywhere because there's almost no dialogue in it, but I don't care for it. I think it's not my type of comedy, and it's lame. And
I agree. Mark,
I
you know who's a
like-
hack? Charlie Chaplin. What a fucking
I enjoy
bum.
the problem is I like Rowan Atkinson as a comedian, and a lot of the other stuff he done. He is so much better when he is attacking as a comedian in his comedy shows, where he is attacking other people. He's playing off of another person who's a straight man, and he's doing insults and
I
doing
liked
other
him in the
types of
Rat
stuff.
Race movie a lot.
So much better.
Today.
Stuff like
Rowan
that.
Atkinson
It's
is a man of many talents.
Blackadder, the
and
Thin Blue
none of
Line.
those
So
talents
much better.
rank even remotely close to his ability to emote silly. That
Well,
is his best talent.
If you read Mr. Bean movie descriptions, he's an alien.
Might as well.
Dude,
be.
like, am I wrong?
Could
Because
be.
like I watched all the Mr. Bean stuff. Like Pops,
No, there-
recorded all of them back in
there's
the
a
day,
lot
and I
of
watched them all when I was
Americans that
little.
love-
I legitimately thought like it's intended for a younger audience. I thought he was
Yeah.
trying to make kids laugh.
Mr. Bean is by far his most popular thing he's done. It's by far Americans especially love Mr. Bean. But
Americans
you know,
are wrong.
I
This
don't-
is America.
I personally don't care
Watching
for
it
it.
as a kid, dude, I thought it was
And
hilarious. Thought it was meant for kids.
He himself doesn't care for it.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's putting on a great acting job. He's like Drew said, he's just trying to be silly.
Yeah.
Rat Race is good.
No, fucking A.
Nicholas Cage
Anyways.
Coppola sideshow.
Yeah, that's
But
my hot
Mr.
take,
Bean
though.
doesn't rank on the top 100 worst characters and there's two at the very top, and they're both Disney animated characters. One of them is number one is Olaf with a bullet, and a close second would have to be Mushu from Mulan. Eddie Murphy as a Chinese dragon. I'm sorry, go fuck yourself. I'm out. I'm out at that point. I'm out.
But you'll accept Tom Cruise as a samurai. Got it.
Well, Tom Cruise played a white man playing a samurai. He didn't play a samurai.
He played a white man playing a white man.
Yeah.
There's levels to this.
He was the dude disguised as a dude playing another dude. Tom Cruise did it first.
Oh, well.
But yeah, and like you can't look at characters like Jar Jar Binks and be like, he's the worst. No, Mushu's a thing. Olaf is a thing. The singing fucking snowman is a thing. And Josh Gad redeemed himself in that Doorman episode. It's the only thing he's ever done that I found.
Wasn't a song about cocaine?
No. If it was, it might have been good.
Because then
plenty of good songs about cocaine.
Then I'd want to build a snowman.
Plenty of good songs about cocaine out there.
Yes, Eric Clapton.
I believe it was Buck Cherry that said, I love the cocaine. I love the cocaine.
Okay, I'm back now. What are we talking about? Cocaine?
Yeah, well, you're back just in time.
It drew you right back in, didn't you?
Did I say any magic words?
Let's dive into this.
Madam came running. What? Cocaine?
Oh, I thought she was excited about Buck Cherry.
Oh.
Actually,
no, she's here for the cocaine and the hookers, but mostly the cocaine.
All of the above.
Buck Cherry is the soundtrack to Cocaine and Hookers.
Oh wow! And you're gonna say something about my Mr. Bean, Ace Ventura, dude. Age has a huge factor on the way we all experience these things. Like I said, I was a kid watching Mr. Bean and loved it. Ace Ventura, I introduced to at a young age. When they came out, I was younger, and still to this day, I fully enjoy every second of both of those films.
Him squeezing out of that rhinoceros's ass.
One of the funniest things that's ever been filmed.
It's so funny. You can't. I am not a huge Jim Carrey fan.
The dad throwing up.
Yeah, I've never been a huge Jim Carrey fan, but Ace Ventura is
When Nature Calls.
Is both of them are just like.
Excuse me, your balls are showing. Bumblebee tuna.
Him
Tommy Davis goes out and fights him.
It sounds like it was nice.
Dude, they're both
so good.
Man. Yeah, they really are. I love them.
You just can't.
There you go. There's your new nickname, movies. Madam Cocaine.
Yeah, let's not make that a thing because that's really not my thing.
I'll tell you what. If you change your channel name to that, it would be easier to find your channel when you want someone to watch a stream.
Let's not blow our spot here.
I'm going to workshop this with you. Madam Cocaine is good, but I suggest we flip that and make it the Cocaine Madam.
Let's not.
That has two meanings.
Let's not.
That's cocaine.
Just call it Lady Nose Candy, you know.
I'm just waiting for the police to show up at my door now.
The Cocaine Madam, the queen of cocaine and hookers.
That chick got plaster boogers.
You know what she sounds like? She sounds like a party.
You're getting closer to my real personality, but you're not quite there yet.
I know how you artists are. You're really, but we know the.
I need some of that imagination juice.
I want to be clear for everybody. Madam is not into cocaine. She's
Thank
a peyote.
you.
She's a peyote girl.
God
She strictly indulges in artisan magic mushrooms.
I do, or I may or may not have some San Pedro cacti growing on my property.
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Madam Bolivian marching powder. Way to go, Becker.
They call her Mrs. Booger Sugar.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
Cocaine.
Oh, Bolivian.
Oh,
yeah, I love this scene in Walk Hard, where he busts in on Tim Meadows doing cocaine. He's like, I think I want to try that cocaine. And he's like, no, don't. He's like, what does it do? He's like, it takes all your bad feelings and turns them into good feelings.
Yeah, it's just
I don't think it's a good one. You know, it's just painted
Well, but-
pages. It's a hell of a drug. I don't think it's a good one though. You know.
Well, it works. It used to cure all the diseases back in the cowboy times.
Well, they used to put it in Coca-Cola.
yeah, right.
Put it in everything.
Give it a little bit of pep.
Yeah.
Oh, we ain't even mentioned it or talked about it. The Spider-Man Noir trailer, full trailer.
I like
released.
it's
It
going to
looks
be in
incredible.
color and black and white. It's going to be in
Mhm.
like that sepia soaked, like
true hue.
true
Like-
hue. Is that what they're calling it? True
Yeah,
hue.
I think that's what they have on the posters, but it just looks like kind of like hyper vivid kind of thing. It looks really
Yeah,
cool.
I think it looks really good.
Heavily saturated. I liked it. I think
Yeah.
I'm going to watch the black and white version because that's just what my brain tells me to do for this
Mhm.
character. And
Is it,
when I
is this
saw
gonna
him
be
in the
corny?
trailer, I haven't even watched the trailer if there is one in color.
I
I
haven't
watched
watched
the black
the
and white
trailer.
trailer. In the end of it, when you actually see him like web swinging through this old city, and that shot of him like with the fedora on, like, dude, this looks incredible. Like, this looks incredible. I'm
He has
very
to web that
excited.
fedora on though, so it
Yeah,
stays
it's
when he swings.
Is it going to be like the same kind of silly tone that he is in Across the Spider-Verse?
When Across the Spider-Verse, he's a man out of time, so I don't know. I don't know how
Right.
his world he's interacting with in his proper time will be. I'm not familiar with his comic books. Rob can fill us in on that.
I think the
It's-
comic books are very serious.
Your name's not Rob.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this: Eric
Could
Larson
be.
run sucked, but it's they're just little short stories that are in this world. He's very much the hero aspect is one thing that he does, but doesn't have all the morality that Peter Parker has.
I'm sorry, Drew. I couldn't help myself.
Oh, you
Wow,
just
this-
stand it out.
well
You did
timed.
your dad voice on him and everything. It
timed.
was like, oh, he's trouble.
It was a setup I had to. Oh,
That's Mark saying, you know what? I'm gonna control this channel.
dude.
Good
His
luck. Mark
story, I
loses
love
control of
not
his channel. He just
controlling
mutes and
that.
walks away and does something else for a couple
He's
minutes.
gonna
comes
show up
back.
with a ball gag next week.
You can wander off constantly.
Yeah, it's just like, I guess I'll go see what's going on over here.
Wow,
Oh,
No, I was
you
just
actually
curious because the Spider-Man Noir that appears in Spider-Verse,
Mhm.
the Sony cartoon that is going to be the
I hope
thing
it's
most
not like
people recognize
Yeah.
going into this project, has kind of this goofiness to it that is is pretty much a he takes himself seriously in a way that nobody else does.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if that kind of campy comedy is going to follow in here, or if it's going to be more of a dark noir story. And I'm going to be honest, I'm in either way.
Yeah, either way.
Yeah, I think
I'm
I'm
the
just kind of
story-
curious.
Isn't
From the
Lego
sto-
Batman kind of like that?
Well,
Yeah.
but from
Yeah.
the trailer, I think it's going to be somewhat similar. But the difference is going to be is that now he's in his own universe, so it doesn't seem so fish out of water. Whereas
right.
in the Spider-Verse stuff, it's very fish out of water. So it
You know,
doesn't
it'd be
seem
cool,
to make
Rob, if by the time
sense.
this is over, if like you can go buy the season on Blu-ray and you feel like you want to put it on the shelf next to the Rocketeer and the Shadow and the
Sure.
Phantom, like if it fits tonally in with those
Yeah.
that are also from the era, that's ultimately what I think would be great.
Yeah, I'm surprised though. Painted Pages. You thought the new noir run, this last volume, I thought it started very cool, but it just kind of fizzled at the end. It was more like it's
Which
like
one? I'm sorry.
the current Spider-Man Noir run, the Eric Larson run.
Was
It started
is it a mini?
off. Yeah, it's there. All three volumes of Spider-Man Noir have been like 4 or 5 issue runs.
I was just going to say that I
Hmm.
think a modern trope in comics is especially with ongoings that they start if the writer doesn't have enough time to really stretch his legs on it, they start strong and then they start to
Yeah,
peter
but
out.
these are
And
these
the
are
audience is a stick that doesn't give them time enough to bring it back around.
these are visually meant to be just
Right. If it's designed as a mini, then that's a fair criticism.
Yeah, I know he kills Gwen Stacy's dad, and he's good friends
Spoiler
with
alert.
MJ. He's
I
good
was
friends
never
with
going to read
M-
that.
That
Thanks.
happens in the first. Yeah, but he sort of gets better. Then he's friends with MJ and he's going after Gwen. But remember, Gwen is his hires him, and then he ends up sleeping with her. So there's all that going on, but
He hires her to sleep with him.
but then there's like the whole ghost episode, which is like just issue where like that just seemed was out of place, and then the way this ended with this last issue, I was just kind of like
the
let down.
doorman of issues.
Well, there's like an episode where he's like just in a bar and some dude walks in randomly, and like the next half the book is dedicated to this guy who walks in who's got his own invention that allows him to see ghosts. And when Peter ends up with, after he knocks the guy out because he's disrupting everybody and puts it on himself, he sees the ghosts in the room, and like the ghosts are all doing like sexual things to all the people that
Hell
are
yeah.
your people just trying to eat dinner, and they're like face.
If I was the
fucking 'em and
ghost,
stuff,
I'd be
and-
putting my dingus in everybody's soup.
They had to tone it down though versus the original drawings where Eric Larson really went nutso on it. But yeah, it's weird. You haven't read the last episode? Well, last issue. Well, get ready to join my camp once you read the final issue. Kind of talk about going like, damn it. Great routine, but blew the landing. Anyway,
Are any of you guys watching The Pit?
My wife does.
It's really, really good show. I love the format of each hour of the show being an hour in the day, and the season being like one shift in this ER. It's just a really good way for them to keep this same kind of through lines of stories going throughout the season, while allowing like quick patients that are kind of in and out to be like the monster of the week almost, while at the same time they have these overarching themes, and it's just it's an interesting way of telling this story, just having each season be like a snapshot in the
you can definitely get
life
some
of this
in-depth-
hospital.
I would imagine you can get some in-depth stuff to certain stories that you wouldn't normally wouldn't be able to tell because it's the amount of time is spread out so much. But you really I'm afraid when I hear of something like that people then they mistakenly put other information into the show that would normally take much longer to play out. Like getting to know a character. Well, if this is really all happening within just 24 hours, either you got to throw a shit ton of flashbacks to give me backstory between how these characters relate to one another, or you never get that, or they fake it, force it in where it really shouldn't fit.
They're not really doing that. There's like there, as far as that story is concerned, there are the first season, there's a crop of med student doctors. It's a teaching hospital, right? And it's like their first day on the job, right? And the second season is some of these students are still students, and some of them have become actual doctors at this point or practicing.
Residents.
Right. They are at that point, like, it's not so much they go into depth into these characters. It's just the development between these characters happens in the way that they interact over the high pressure situations that they're put in is as part of their everyday life.
Interesting.
And it's like they don't really go to you don't get deep dives into these characters, but
Okay, good.
every scene naturally builds upon who these people are. And there's not great big arcs of development throughout the season. They're micro arcs, but they're played out, and it's just basically it's situational storytelling.
Okay,
right?
that's good.
Yeah, it's like there's and yeah, somebody in the chat said, quick patients in the ER, that's fiction. Like, well, yeah, I mean, there are certain, like, some people come in and they have, the flu, and some people come in and they've got, you know, a broken arm, and you deal with those patients kind of the same amount throughout the season, but like some of them are, you know, motorcycle trauma crashes where like a guy's got a fucking, you know, piece of rebar through his chest or something. Like there's like things that are more pressing and like a medical terminology. Like there's like a lady who comes in with cellulitis and then she has to come back because it's an infection and she has to have her leg amputated. It's like keeps building like it's yeah. And these stories, it's a HBO Max streaming series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's Noah Wiley from ER doing his ER thing again.
Okay.
And it's not as soap opera, I don't think, as ER is, but like the interactions between these characters all feel pretty genuine. The medical stuff is really well researched. The special effects are really good and it's really gory. If you have a weak stomach and you can't handle like documentary surgery, you don't want to watch this show. It's got a lot of floppy wieners in it. A lot of male nudity. Yeah, because you like them when they're hard. But like the nudity is like, it's like, oh, there's nudity. It's not people having sex. It's like it's an old lady's boob because she's getting a medical exam.
It's not like last night's
some
episode of
some dude's wiener because
not like last night's episode of Star Trek
Starfleet
Academy where they were just going at it. Got it.
I mean, Starfleet Academy on
the remember Rob and when they had
Paramount Network or CW.
When they had Scott Bakula come back and try to redo a Star Trek
Enterprise. You talking about Enterprise?
Yes, Enterprise. And they had that really sexy girl like just go through this whole sex scene in the very first pilot, right? And then when I saw it again, the first episode, it was gone. Like
I don't remember that in the first
episode,
but
okay.
But they had plenty of stuff where they made T'Pol like rubbing stuff on people and whatnot, but which was ridiculous. But this episode was, you know, as you would expect, it was young kids away at school. This was young kids away at school. What are they doing in the dorm rooms? Hey,
studying.
That sock was on the door for a reason.
I tried to watch Aquaman too because you all said it was so good, right? So I'm like, great.
I'll watch Aquaman as well, or Aquaman 2?
Well.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Don't watch Aquaman 2.
Watching 1 and 2, hopefully.
The funny thing about Aquaman 2 is if you try to watch it, you can't. It's unwatchable.
That's not true.
I tried to watch
heard about
Aquaman
2. More blood. I'll get it.
How much money do you think they spent on that piece of shit?
$7
billion.
So
the thing I heard about Aquaman
I would have to pay for it. So
it comes after Aquaman 1.
That I want.
You're true, Rob.
Aquaman.
When did you watch Aquaman 1? Because I know last time we were here, everyone in the chat was telling you to go watch Aquaman 1 because you hadn't seen it.
This is my point, Mark, is that I can't watch 1 or 2 yet. That I don't have. I would have to pay. I would have to pay, and I am not paying.
You don't have HBO? Thought you'd been watching Game of Thrones.
But I have a streaming service, like IP TV or something like that. So you
Game of Thrones is on that.
You kind of get you kind of get stuff off that, but apparently not Aquaman.
You can't watch Aquaman? You didn't watch Aquaman 1?
I'm a little sad.
Seen Aquaman 1,
dude. Aquaman 1 is great.
So good.
It's a fucking nonsense movie, but the second you start questioning what's going on, a wall explodes and a fight starts. It's the most perfectly paced nonsense popcorn flick that has ever existed. I think it's so watchable and so much fun. It's such a ride. And
why are you rubbing it?
Certain points you'll be like, huh? And then as soon as you start questioning anything in that movie, something exciting happens to make you forget that you were thinking. And it's so perfect. I love it as an action movie. It's like if Fast and the Furious didn't have so many dumb cars and instead had a superhero.
Okay. So it's like Moana, except an action movie.
No, Moana's got great music and is perfectly paced.
Moana is a perfect movie, 100%.
I wouldn't go perfect movie, but it is perfectly paced. I think that movie flows so well.
Moana's my favorite.
Maybe because it's about water.
You cannot beat the soundtrack at all.
Mm-mm.
I don't like all of the songs in Moana, but that first song is one of the better Disney songs in recent years.
Yeah, I love it when the crab sings. The crab. I recognize his voice too. He's in a couple Disney musicals.
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
Bad guy, but the crab would make such wonderful songs, and I would just love it.
The crab would make wonderful cakes.
Yeah, well, the crab.
Circumstances with his love for fish ladies in the chat. Kiss the girl.
Well, Sledge is going Phil Collins. I would say Phil Collins is a probably more talented musician than whoever actually sang and produced the songs. Moana, but Moana's songs are so much better than Tarzan's.
Moana's by far better.
James Wan is a great director. She earned her legs.
Yeah, she earned them. Now she's gonna spread them. Funny thing, it still smells like fish.
Aquaman. You still haven't seen Aquaman. So what this is Steph passively asking somebody in the chat to
for
lend her a password.
I think I got too many people on mine already here. I'd let you.
I'm not going to do it out of principle.
I mean, I just don't know.
I'd have to call around to figure out who I'm cutting off.
Whoever's not picking up.
Yeah, well, it's like,
That's a good way to do it. If you don't answer,
whose house did I log in at last? I love Aquaman. I think that movie is.
Yeah, really I was great. Really looking forward to enjoying it after the huge review you all gave.
It's impossible not to enjoy it.
It is the best DC Comics movie.
The record shows that it is. It's the highest grossing DC Comics film ever.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Well, because unlike everything else that came out around the same time, it's fun.
Well, it came out at the right time, like at the height of everything.
All the other DC schlock was garbage. Everything was like
Game of Thrones was huge though too.
Let's make me sad about Cyborg. Who gives a shit? Give me action. Give me superheroes doing super things.
Really,
give me a bad guy I can believe in. Give me color.
Black Manta was tough.
Give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire.
Yeah, a good fucking movie.
The way that they introduce you to Black Manta. Like, I don't know how well you remember it, but I'm not trying to blow it up before Stephanie gets a chance to see it. But when Black Manta is leaving the submersible and he's waiting
for his dad to die.
He's all sad looking and he grabs the ladder and he hears the boom. He just puts his head down for half a second and it comes back up and it's a different man in that moment.
Yeah,
like that explosion turned him instantly and he never.
That S turned to an M. Sad to mad, baby.
Yep.
Bleaky.
Hey.
But you're shallow.
Very cute.
Marcus, I'll fight him since you're not here, buddy.
Did you like Aquaman?
Ariel?
Bleaker?
What's that?
Did you like Aquaman?
Aquaman. No.
You found the one.
Wow. We found someone who doesn't like
It's okay.
Aquaman.
It's okay not to like Aquaman.
Why didn't you like it?
Because it was.
Yeah, defend yourself.
Because it was. It was
garbage. I want to know why.
It was garbage. The acting was terrible. The story was terrible. Everybody looked like they were very surprised the whole time.
If I was in their situation, I would be too. Like, oh shit!
Yeah, that wall just exploded while I was trying to explain something.
Oh shit! Atlanteans.
Literally 5 times in that movie, they're trying to explain something, and as an audience member, I'm like, "Wait, what?" And then a wall explodes and a fight starts. It's so great. It distracts you from. It's like, Mira, we need to get the blah blah blah, and then nobody cares what the fuck they're talking about, and then Black Manta laser beams everything in the fucking city, and they gotta run across fucking rooftops.
They're getting the map to Atlan's resting place, Drew.
I did like Black.
Yeah, but the thing is, nobody cares. I don't remember, and I still had fun.
Black Manta was all right.
Beckerman says Leaker's trying way too hard to make us think he just woke up.
I know. I really just woke up.
Are you Hey, I did
smoking in the hallway.
I did that earlier when I woke up and got on 60 seconds later.
Yes.
You're instantly called out for like you just woke up.
It's my morning cigarette. Back off.
Speaking
I
of
like
which,
to
I need
make a
go
deposit.
I'm gonna go use the facilities for the first time since I woke
Finally.
up an hour ago or whatever.
So
2
now,
hours ago.
now we know what. Now we know Rob woke up, got on here. He's been here for a couple hours. Now we know he cannot bitch about a 3-hour-long movie. That excuse is out of Rob's.
Your bladder.
Oh
can
no,
hold it.
yeah.
You have an
especially since
impressive bladder, Rob.
I had done the overnight. I woke up, came right here without going to the bathroom, and then I'm drinking half a pot of coffee. Yeah,
Yep.
but
Yep.
I'm much
Rob,
better
Rob
now.
just came on
There's a
today.
lot
to
more
flex
move.
his
If you
bladder.
drank half a pot of coffee, there's a lot more moving than number ones.
We're about to time this, man. Sorry, Robert. This is happening. Bleak, what's new with you, my dude?
I don't know, not much, man. I went to bed really late last night, and I'm staying home from work today. So
Well, the chat's
That's
on
man
fire.
after my own heart.
They're loving the chess skin, man. The chat
yeah,
is
you
not
gotta
loving-
give something to circumstances, there, buddy.
There it is. There it is. What's her name?
You got a tattoo of pimp named Slickback.
You gotta take me out for dinner to find out her name.
You got to
buddy.
say the whole thing. It's like a tribe called Quest.
Circumstances need to bring back a pimp named Slaughter for real.
Oh, he's coming
Nickname
on now. He's
Slaughter
coming
was
on with the
awesome.
wig for sure. I have circumstances. Get your ass on somewhere. I haven't seen you in too long. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Come to church or something.
Remember when we used to FOC and chill? Those were the days.
Remember the FOCs and chills? Well, mostly chills, but you know, they were cool.
Yeah.
Remember the circumstances rants? Those were the days.
Those were great. Those were great.
Always had a point. Always made sense.
Mark, can you make me big and turn around again so I can show people who didn't see it the drawing? Thank you.
What'd you get? Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Now you
I'm
gotta turn
not,
around.
I'm not looking
completely.
at. I'm looking down.
All right,
I'm
look
looking
down.
at the-
Look down. Look down.
I promise I'm not trying to have it spoiled.
Hey.
Again, very surprised. Is he come from that movie? What's going on?
Someone said,
Slack
what did
jaw
you-
even.
ASS Brooklyn said that the Steve O tattoo.
That guy looks very surprised. What's happening?
Whatever he's seeing, it's quite alarming.
It's
over.
alarming.
Yes, that's alarming.
That's
It
really,
could've
it's
been
really,
so much
really
worse.
awesome.
I can tell you that. Okay.
It's very good. It's very good. I'm just bugging you.
All right, Mark, I can.
The uncomfortable. I've just been left here.
Evo again. I'll hit the picture again.
There we go.
Nice,
There's
nice.
similarity
Yeah,
there.
dude, I rock.
Awesome.
What are you popping there? Some cocaine pills? Some meth? What do you got?
What's happening? Who's got
What are you
cocaine? Is that
Oh,
kind of a
well.
party this morning? Jeez, Louise.
Yes, we've been. I'm Madam Cocaine, Madam.
Oh,
It's-
geez.
Yeah,
know,
cocaine
as well.
madam. It's the cocaine madam.
Wow.
That's how you know it's a
This is
true.
such a themed
it's-
company.
You've missed
It's a
a lot.
Mother
true
of butter
party.
sugar,
It's a true party when you got a cocaine
protector of the
madam.
realm.
I'm underdressed for this party. Hold on. Jeez, Louise.
You're overdressed for this party. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're underdressed for the party, but overdressed for the orgy, sir. Make a decision. You're gonna need you to step it up or take it off.
I know it's getting weird.
Or we just assume. We don't know. You could be Winnie the Pooh in it, so who knows?
Jesus, we could all be Winnie the Pooh in it right now.
Actually, I want to picture Bleeker just like one of those is walking around the house in like one of those little wraps, underneath that sweatshirt. So it's just like he's wearing like a a skirt. It's not a skirt, but you know what I mean.
Like a sarong.
Very freeing.
Yeah. I throw around firecrackers in my house too.
Instead of pants, he's just lightly wrapped in linen.
Listen to crazy rock and roll, throw firecrackers, and wear robes. That's what I do.
Yeah, no, that was
Davey
just
Havoc, circa 2000.
as I was coming back from the bathroom, I realized I had to take my morning drugs.
Morning drugs, yes.
This is what happens when you get old. They prescribe to you all kinds of things to take care of the fact that you don't take care of yourself. So
If you don't go
I
to the
find
doctor,
if I take my morning drugs in the evening and my evening drugs in the morning, I get all turned around.
yeah,
if you don't go to the doctor at all, they don't give you any drugs. It's great.
It's
that's why I have to go. I have to go do my blood work this morning because I have to.
I have this
Make sure-
thing going for me where every time I've gotten sick, I've gotten better. So I don't go to the doctor.
Well, the problem is every time I go to the doctor, there's something wrong with me.
It's true. Well, the same thing. It's same thing. If you take your car to the mechanic, they're going to find something wrong with it.
I'm with Drew on this one. I'm actually. I know Drew. Normally, I'm not with your hot takes, but I'm with you on this one, man.
My
I'm kind of
older
on the no
brother
doctor, too.
qualified.
I like the no doctor thing too.
My older brother qualified for state insurance, so he's like, "Well, I might if I qualify. I'm getting older. I should at least sign up for it and go get a checkup." He was fine until he went to the doctor. Now he's on like 4 different medications. So it's like,
That's
okay,
right,
yeah. Like I'm not going to be your guinea pig. So you can go on a cruise sponsored by
Pfizer,
Minjo Meduna or whatever. What is this new one? Sky Rizzy? That doesn't even sound like a real fucking thing.
That sounds like a
Sky Rizzy is the name brand, like the chemical name of the actual name of the drug is Sky Rizin Riz Kizin. It's like what is this? Are we speaking Carney here? What is what the fuck?
Taylor needs a CPAP machine so you don't die. I don't understand how many people need CPAP machines and apparently need them so they don't die all of a sudden. Like before there were CPAP machines.
Somebody told me I needed a CPAP
I didn't know there
machine,
was
and
like
then
a
I lost so much
mass
weight,
test.
and nobody's told me
Like-
that ever since.
it's one of those things where when science and medical people become aware of something, they're more likely to diagnose it, and new testing and whatnot. And plus, America's obesity is a leading cause of people needing CPAP machines.
Is it? I mean,
And so when America wasn't obese, all hopped up on sugar and stuff, then we didn't need not as many people needed it.
Oh.
But yeah, no, I have that. I have CPAP. It's on, and without
What
it,
about
it's
the
like
inside
my-
CPAP that you can get or whatever they install?
I don't
something?
know.
Lungs.
I don't know. I've had this one for a while, but my thing was my doctor. It was so funny when he first did this. One of the reasons we might be having all these different issues is sleep. Let's do a sleep study and see. And it turned out that at night my blood oxygen level was dropping down to really very critically low levels, and it was causing me not to get restful sleep and all kinds of other stuff. And then apparently I was waking up gasping for air. My wife was saying and stuff, and so no.
Can you make
Yeah,
it
the
into
advantage-
Demons in my head make it so I don't get restful sleep.
The one thing people don't
I'm not
talk
worried about
about that's a
breathing.
benefit of being on a CPAP, madam, is that you have your own air supply, so you guys can fart up the room all you want. You're fucking good. You've got your own filtered air supply.
You have
Can
your
you
own filtered
Can you
air
make it into a bong, Rob? That's all. That's my only question.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if
with a
that'll
little,
help.
just a little bit of work. Yeah, especially the ones with the little
Perfect.
the hydrogen or the water chamber, so you can.
I gotta
Make
go get me a CPAP machine. I'm just feeling really unbreathable.
I think it's a little. It might be a little more hookah, but it's.
You got to put that mask on yourself before anybody else.
But-
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
it's
wait.
rough. It's rough, but I gotta
Wait,
put
you-
this mask on, guys. to
You
go to
you
bed.
never had a gas mask, Bone?
Have I ever had a gas? Yes, I have.
Yeah.
Yes, I
Same
have.
same fucking idea, right?
It's been a long time, but I have done that. Jesus.
Plus, you could then take it with you and put it like on a waist pack, and then you can make it like a cosplay for like Han Solo and on the asteroid in Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, the gas mask bong was my second least favorite bong I ever hit. Because
Burns your eyes.
yeah, it burns the eyes.
Yeah.
The first would be we used to have a guy we called Hot Tubbly Bubbly. It was a giant like water jug, right?
I like
And
how
we
much,
made a
how much grace you said that with.
we
Like the fond memories were included in you
we
saying
made a gravity bong out of like a water cooler jug.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
Oh,
we
this
used
is
it,
all new information to me. This is crazy.
we used it in the hot tub. And the only problem with it is like you can't hit that thing like a bitch. You gotta try to be a hero. And it's just like there's no graceful way to cough your lungs out while you're trying to climb out of a hot tub so you don't drown. It's just it's it's embarrassing, but fun.
I haven't done a tub toke since I was like 20 years old, bro. It's been a long time.
I was probably 30.
It's been a long time since I've done like tub tokes or sink tokes or parachute tokes, whatever you want to call them.
Well,
all new information to me. So this is crazy.
a hot tub with a water cooler bottle is it's a different experience and one I would not recommend. Yeah, to the faint of heart. One needs courage and stupidity to tackle such an endeavor.
So one must be young. Got it.
I was in my 30s, so young has nothing to do with stupidity. I had more courage when I was young, but I feel like I get dumber the older I get.
Was it really courage or was it just ignorance?
Is there a difference? Isn't courage just the ignorance of danger?
Or a lot of liquor?
Which helps you ignore the danger.
And so therefore you're
actual
ignorant.
honor,
I got it. Okay.
virtue, and
Yeah.
No, that's just the way I feel about it.
That's fair.
But I do miss Hot Tubbly Bubbly.
I just want a friend named Tubbly Bubbly now.
Look, you can name any of your friends Tubbly Bubbly.
Tubbly Bubbly because it's
Tubbly, what's going on, my bro?
Just name inanimate objects. You can name whatever you want.
I think it's a great name for a cat.
Tubbly.
Tubbly Bubbly.
Tubbly Bubbly. Just have to call out for him. Bubbly. Bubbly.
Not to be confused with Michael Bublé.
It's Michael Bubbles. Stop it. You sound weird when you say it wrong.
Bublé is my favorite seltzer.
It's Bubbles. Mark, what are you doing up there? What are you reading?
Going through the last Phantom.
What happened in the first Phantom?
If you knew anything about the Phantom, you'd know the answer to that.
You're right. Outside of Billy Zane, I know jack shit about the Phantom.
Well, if you know the Billy Zane movie, you should know the answer to that. That's kind of the crux of the character.
I don't remember the Billy Zane movie. I just remember there was a Billy Zane movie.
You should go back and rewatch it. Talk about.
I haven't seen that movie since I saw it in the theater.
Dude, I can't even tell you how. Even as a kid, I cannot even tell you how many times I saw that movie in the theater. My pops is such a big pulp era fan that like when like The Shadow, The Rocketeer, The Fan, all those came out like that. Even as a kid, like I would go back and we'd watch movies in the theater. Long story short, the guy who owned one of the theaters here, my dad was a cop. And just out of sheer happenstance, Pop turned a corner working one night and caught this dude in like in a holdup, in a robbery in progress. And my dad like stopped it and arrested the guy. So we were able to go to the theater for free for life. So we would, and it was like a 5-minute drive from the house. So we would go a lot. So like when like Phantom came
all
out or
makes
stuff
sense
like
now
that,
after hearing that story.
we would go a lot. Like I have so many fond memories of going to the theater and stuff, and it was just always a blast. But I can't even tell you how many times like my mom took me and my brother back to see it because we wanted to watch it again and stuff.
So what you're telling me is your dad's way better than Batman's dad is what you're telling me.
Yeah, it's kind of the reverse of Batman's dad.
Right? He's like, fuck this.
That's why I'm not Batman. I'm the reverse of Batman. I'm not rich and I got no cool car.
He's a poor guy who does things in the name of injustice.
Hangs out with his dad.
The exact opposite of Batman.
Exactly.
Like, justice? No, fuck that. What's right? I'll do the opposite.
But yeah, there's been like this online resurgence in the awareness and conversations for those 4 films: Dick Tracy, The Shadow, The Rocketeer, and The Phantom. We were talking about it a couple of weeks ago, because the current Phantom series just got its last issue. So I talk about it semi-regularly, like at least once a month I'm talking about the Phantom, but we were talking about them on In the Mix. And then it seemed like 2 days later, it started popping up on IG, like these bigger accounts, like sharing posts about him. And for like the past 2 weeks, it's been kind of relevant. And that's why I mentioned when we were talking about Spider-Man Noir, I mentioned that with Rob, like maybe it'll fit into that tone and stuff. Because it's kind of been, you just see things come in cycles, you know?
Right.
But I was going back through this because I was thinking about doing like a video talking about the topic.
It's amazing to me that they haven't done more noir type stuff recently, with like even in the past decade or maybe 15 years since Sin City. I think that Sin City 2 was a disappointment because it was just more of the same, and it was just too far a break between the two.
It didn't have the hits that the first one did. They really took the best.
No, they did. The first one was definitely the stronger stories.
Yeah,
right.
Even in comic form.
But I think that is like the way visually they told that story was so fantastic.
Yeah, it has to. It's either that or 300 or Watchmen. One of those three is the best adapted, like close to original source material they've ever done for a comic book movie.
Yeah, I really hope that they get a 65-year-old guy to play Spider-Man. That'd be great.
Talking about Spider-Man Noir?
Yeah.
Dude, that's perfect.
It's fucking ridiculous. Stop it. Nicolas Cage.
You think that's... Oh, I didn't even know.
Is either the greatest actor or the worst actor of all
controversial
time.
topic whatsoever. I haven't heard anything about
Nicolas
that.
Cage.
Everyone wanted Nick Cage.
One of the worst actors on the planet, and
also one of the best.
There we go.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Leaving Las Vegas. I mean,
I love Nicolas
you know what's
Cage,
funny?
but he's not great.
You know what's funny is like you can go back on because Nick Cage has gone through these phases.
Crap,
because like he was like a big deal. He was like the top draw in the 90s, and then
that's true.
When I was the store manager of Movie Stop, it was that era when Nick Cage was like in tax trouble and stuff, and he was just doing direct to video movies. He went through his Wesley Snipes phase, and then during the pandemic, during the lockdown, he made a popular comeback with an audience. And I remember me and New Guy Ryan, who's not even on YouTube anymore. We were like, and Chris the Comic Vet was there for this. We would talk about Nick Cage regularly and not understand how people didn't like him, because people loved to hate him for like a decade because of that direct-to-video era. But the dude has successfully made a comeback, like rightfully so too.
His movies are still very, very hit or miss. I think that
Renfield, The Unbearable Weight of Fame, or whatever it was called.
I liked Renfield, but I didn't like him in it. Wasn't my favorite. I liked the movie. I enjoy what's going on, but again, it's just him personally. He's not good.
I think you either like his energy or you don't, because he's hit that stride where he's kind of Nick Cage playing Nick Cage in this movie.
I think he was an actor and he's become a personality.
Yeah. That's what all actors do. Harrison Ford plays Harrison Ford.
I don't know. Some actors start as a personality, never become actors, and remain personalities.
Daniel Day-Lewis, like for instance, is an actor.
He's the anomaly. He's the anomaly and objectively the best actor alive.
100%.
Who's this?
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh,
Daniel. Not a hot topic.
You got to put Gary Oldman in there then, because
Gary Oldman's great, but he's not Daniel Day-Lewis.
The thing about Daniel Day-Lewis is not an actor. He's a cobbler.
No, Daniel Day-Lewis is, you can't touch him. I'm sorry.
Daniel Day-Lewis is a cobbler. He retired.
Bill the Butcher. Enough said.
I know, because he's like, what else can I do? I've mastered it all.
Bill is
one of my favorite lines in a movie of all time is Bill the Butcher's. I'll festoon my bed chamber with his entrails.
I almost got a Bill the Butcher tattoo because I like
the words festoon, bed chamber, and entrails. Like, just come on.
When Leo woke up and Bill's just sitting in his room with a gunshot wound and the flag draped over himself. Like, bro, this.
Well, the fact that he taps his own eye and shit.
That's what I was just doing. I put my arm the tapping of the eye with the knife.
Liam Neeson rejects his Roman popery.
That's what he tells the Liam Neesons.
Stand for your Roman popery.
Yeah.
Like, who's got potpourri? Smells really nice around here.
Not at all like ears and dead bunnies.
And of course, There Will Be Blood. I think a lot of people still haven't experienced
A
that.
bastard
film.
in a
No,
basket.
dude, I've tried to watch that like 3 times and I never
So
get to
good.
the end.
It's just an
And I feel like the
exercise
end is, like, the
in
good
great
part.
performances more than
The end is
anything.
really what you want to get to. That's like, that's where,
Yo, but when he finally says, "I'm finished,"
yeah, so good. It's so good. I'm
It's
finished. It's like, fuck,
it's
man.
literally a study on how to be a terrible person.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It really is. It's like Bad Dad Simulator before God of War. You ever play the first God of War on like PS4 with Atreus, where Kratos has a kid? It's like basically just Bad Dad Simulator. Like you start off, his mother just died, and you make him kill a deer.
Spiking the kid's bottle with like whiskey just to get him to go to sleep.
Get him
or
to
whatever.
shut up. Yeah,
And the kid would be like, "No," I'm like,
I was your son. You were just a bastard in a basket.
Well, he just used him to get better deals anyway. Nope, I'm a family man now. Look at me and my boy. We're a family.
"Oh, that was pretty
What
good."
a con. You see, we're a family. It's a family business. I love that movie. I just want to.
Great movie. It is a really good movie.
I want to get in a fight with my kid one day and just
Hope I
scream
don't
at her.
pay
You are a
cents."
bastard in a basket.
Wow. Gary Oldman played a black guy. Good luck.
Gary Oldman also played Commissioner Gordon.
I know. Yeah, he played Dracula.
And he was Zorg in the Fifth Element.
He played Dracula. He played what's his name from the Sex Pistols. Gary Oldman's awesome, dude.
Gary Oldman's great. More Gary Oldman, please.
Biggie likes Robert Duvall. Robert's a great actor, bud.
Robert Duvall's awesome too.
Yeah.
Consigliere.
I
Tom.
think Shia LaBeouf is a really good actor.
Yeah.
And he really brings it like in the Wall Street movie and anything he does is he really genuinely is emoting those feelings, you can see,
The problem with him is I want to punch him in his fucking face all the time.
Well, I would want to do something else, but
it's difficult for me to say he's good, but you're probably right.
He's got a really punchable face, but is a very talented actor. Is that Timothy Chalamet kid?
Oh yeah, that's true too.
Did you see the Bob Dylan movie?
Chalamet forever looks 11 though.
Yes and no. He's got this weirdness, like very Leonardo DiCaprio. DiCaprio looked really young until he hit this weird like golden age now, and now he just looks like timelessly late 30s. Yes.
I think his looks took a dive as he got.
Well, I'm not the target market, but. I would be willing to bet his string of 22-year-old girlfriends disagrees with you.
I'm sure.
Well, Madam,
I'm sure they're there for the face and not the money or the yacht.
They don't get the money. They only get to enjoy what he enjoys, and that's him enjoying them.
What's going on?
I just know what I'd do if I was a billionaire known as a sex symbol.
Running,
and that's 22-year-olds.
Did anyone else watch Running Man? I haven't seen it yet. The commercials looked really good. I know it's not going to be an Arnold movie. I get it, and it's probably not going to be like as big. But
I heard it was really good.
It looked really good. I liked the commercials for it. I thought it was fucking. It looked awesome. I was like, this is good.
So was it Glenn Howerton? Is that who it is?
That's
no.
Doesn't know. I'm terrible with
Glenn
names.
Powell. I get the Glens mixed up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. I've been meaning to check that out. I
What's
watched Robin Hood with the other day with Russell Crowe.
Oh,
what a weird movie!
Really
What's that movie for?
Weird. It's so weird, bro.
It's a very
that's one of
strange
those like
take.
weird time era movies, like when the needle was shifting in Hollywood, but Ridley Scott was still really well known for and not far removed from stuff like Gladiator. We had Troy that was successful
Action in
earlier.
that
before.
movie is very
So
strange.
Yeah, he wanted to do like another like big set piece movie kind of thing like that, and it just was poorly timed and didn't go over very well. And like you said, the actions were really Scott has the he doesn't time his cutaways good for action scenes at all.
On top of that, the titles and the overlays, like they're like, oh, this is the place we're at now. It's like the font does not look like it's Robin Hood, and then there's these weird like flowery looking like
That could be what you
title
watched it
pages.
on. Believe it or not, like if you go back and watch some things, it would
I
have
watched
had,
it on Max.
yeah. If you go back on streaming services, they'll refont stuff, and I've noticed this a long time ago. But I think it's so that it's easier to see for a group of people. But it's very generic and bland looking.
It just seems like the whole of it had very little cohesiveness. Like I feel like there's these weird conversation jokey scenes that are supposed to bring levity, and then the next scene is just entirely too dramatic, and there's no real sense of what the movie is supposed to be.
Did you see the trailer for the new Robin, like Old Man Robin Hood or some shit like that? It's Wolverine playing Robin Hood. It looks super duper good. The trailer's out for it now. I can't remember. But like, don't write it off. It's not like
I'm not gonna write it off. I'm a big fan of.
It's not a Robin Hood retelling. It's like he's mad old kind of thing.
Well, if they're doing an Old Man Robin Hood, why didn't they get Kevin Costner? Because that's still the best Robin Hood movie.
Well, wait till you see the trailer.
I didn't mind the one with
the trailer feels
Charlie
like a
Hunnam. The Charlie Hunnam Robin Hood was not terrible.
With Jamie Foxx.
Wait, Charlie Hunnam, isn't that the motorcycle guy?
I don't think Charlie Hunnam was in Robin Hood. I think that was the kid.
That was the King Arthur one.
Yeah, he was in
right?
King Arthur.
That's a Guy Ritchie flick, and that movie was fun. I enjoyed it.
That's what I'm thinking of.
When he fired Excalibur up at the end, finally, I was like, "Oh shit!"
That movie was He-Man. That movie was fucking He-Man. It wasn't. It wasn't.
That movie is going to be better than the new He-Man movie is going to be.
That movie was He-Man. If you go watch it again, you're like, "Hey, this is fucking He-Man." You'll see.
I saw that Masters of the Universe trailer, and it looks like a watchable movie. But that's because you can't tell who's playing Skeletor. There's no way they're going to be able to get through that entire movie without realizing who is playing Skeletor. There's no way.
Yeah, but that's
there's no way.
Maybe there's multiple people.
That Jared Leto is not going to have the need to have Jared Leto's stupid fucking face in that movie.
But that's
not going to be in there.
I want to hear the voice now. I'm Skeletor.
He's not going to do a voice. He's just going to be Jared Leto going, "Oh, I'm Jared Leto, and I'm so creepy and weird." And you're not creepy and weird. You're not a good actor.
I thought he was a decent singer, though, right?
His
band sucks out loud.
You should.
30 Seconds to Mars. I wish it took way longer to get there. Terrible.
I don't know, man. He made it pretty famous, and he's not a terrible actor sometimes, but you know, he's
Requiem for a Dream, Fight Club, Dallas Buyers.
He was a pretty boy in a teenage TV show. That's all he is. It's all he'll ever be.
I'm sorry,
he's the reason why Tron flopped.
Drew.
I don't really like.
If he was in the Marvels, it wouldn't have made all the money it made.
I think people are going, he's a terrible actor because of his whole fucking personality thing and his whole like I have a cult.
He got mean because of doing Joker and Morbius.
Yeah, two movies.
He's literally been mean.
Joker
if you don't
be the worst take on a character ever.
Meme campaign, like you are literally psyop fodder. When I hear people like, "You're the terrible actor," I'm like, "No, you're the target audience."
He's not that bad, bro. He's pretty good. He's pretty. Name something he's good in.
Mark named 3.
Mark just named like 4 movies that he's good in.
Yeah, including 1 Oscar win. Like, just I'm telling you, like people.
He won for what was it? Dallas Buyers Club.
So easily glassed over by the internet. It just
and honestly, and I said it when the movie came out. If you watch the Zack Snyder cut, I know whatever. I don't have to. We're not arguing.
His Joker in there was
his Joker in that movie was pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. In that, so.
I could do that. I just did.
You sound like the Penguin.
So did he.
Or he's trying to have it.
All right. Relax.
I'm Papa Gummy. All right, we'll feel better.
Have you thought about cocaine, Drew?
constantly. It's the thing is,
Thought about it.
I'm
When
never not
haven't
thinking
I?
about cocaine.
I often think about cocaine. Rob, often. I'm just like, man, I could just be 20 again.
I did
Crazy.
cocaine a
I'm
handful
not
of
addicted to
times.
cocaine. I just love the way it smells.
Right? It just smells so good.
Look, man, I did cocaine a handful of times, and every time was a great time. Well, I was like, maybe I shouldn't do this cocaine.
It's probably not a great time. And hey, regardless, this is all a skit. It's a meme. Don't do
Did
cocaine.
y'all ever
kids.
see Lord of War with Nicolas Cage?
Drugs.
Yeah,
is all
it's one of
in
the. Okay, I watched.
Hey, who played it? Who played his brother, Bleak?
Yeah, what's his name? Played his brother. But I went to go to the
Yeah,
theater.
Jared
I went to
Leto.
go. I went to go to a movie
awful.
fucking goddamn rental place. That's how old I am. And we're renting a movie, and it took me forever to rent a movie. And I'm like, well, fine, I'm gonna get this stupid movie because Nicolas Cage in it, and I at least know what to expect.
It's
I'm like,
amazing.
it's gonna be this. It's gonna be action. It's gonna be stupid.
was
All
It
right,
wasn't none
fine.
of those things.
None of that. It was fucking great, and Jared Leto was awesome in that movie. Fucking
And he
There was-
loved cocaine.
The
and
funny
he
thing
also
is,
loved cocaine. He did love cocaine.
the funny thing is the reason how you described that about it, because I knew what to expect, was the exact same thing I've said to myself about like, what should I watch? Oh, let me watch this Bruce Willis film. I know what I'm gonna get. That's all.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm like,
It
okay, I'm
definitely
gonna get
comes there. I
this.
know what I'm gonna get. Action, cheesy.
What was
Yeah.
that? What was the Bruce Willis movie where everybody's piloting androids of themselves?
Surrogate.
Sir.
Yeah, what a great movie! I want to watch that again.
Great concept. Great concept.
I still like Looper. A lot of people.
Looper's really good, but Looper's really good because of Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is,
undoubtedly. It's his
can I
movie.
ask, where's Joseph Gordon-Levitt?
We asked that question last Friday. You weren't here.
Yeah,
It turns out I'm being dead serious. This came
Yeah.
up last Friday. Yeah, he's around. He's done like one project a year that are kind of smaller projects, apparently.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, what a rising star that kind of just like
Fizzle
he, like,
drizzle.
is he just the kind of guy who just went, no, I'm not gonna play your Hollywood elite games, and they're like, okay, you're not gonna be in our movies
Yeah.
anymore.
He
Yeah,
probably
but-
wouldn't go visit any islands.
Well,
or
I don't know.
something.
Maybe he was a child actor, so maybe he didn't like, they try to get him young and cheap, and then if they don't pop big enough, they move on to the next
Maybe
thing.
he wasn't as tasty as they thought he was.
Hey, is he that
But he-
good though? Like he's all right.
Dude,
I
I think he's a great actor.
wouldn't call him great, but I guess
He was
he's-
great in Looper. He was
he's
fantastic.
watchable.
He's in one of my favorite movies that in recent memory, which is my favorite Ryan Johnson movie, Brick. That
Brick is
movie-
really good.
Brick
Brick
is
Yeah, Brick is
fantastic.
That's the one about the ecstasy, right? Why are we
Yeah.
on the whole like drug conversation kick today?
It's the part. It's a party drug. I don't think it's ecstasy. I think I
You got a
honestly think it
3-day
was cocaine.
There's a 3-day weekend, so
Oh, there it is. That's why everyone's in vacation mode. Got
for
it.
me, I got a 4-day weekend. So
It's a busy work weekend for me.
Shit, I got to be to work at 6 a.m. on Sunday. I got off till then, but
I took today off because I said I don't want to. So
I like that attitude. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. I like what you're doing over there.
today, got today off. This says I haven't run off to Romania yet, and I got Monday.
He
off.
was Cobra Commander, Canadian Survivalist. He was Cobra Commander, and he was great in that movie.
let's not go crazy. Let's not go crazy.
Whatever. If you played with GI Joes, watched GI Joe, saw commercials for GI Joe, and you saw that GI Joe movie, and you were like, "This isn't GI Joe," shut the fuck up. How many vehicles were in that end sequence?
What about the power suits? They were so cool.
Accelerator.
Everything about that movie was cool.
You know that movie
Everything
was
about
more-
that movie was cool.
That's a Steven Summers film, but it was a writer strike film also.
I don't care who was on
And
strike.
it
That
still-
movie
it
turned
still
out
came out a
awesome.
blast. Yeah, I enjoy G.I. Joe.
You made Marlon Wayans good in something, GI Joe. Thank you. Finally,
Oh, shit.
he's good in something that wasn't a scary movie.
I just like hearing you say that G.I. Joe was good. That was
I
good.
love that
Thanks,
movie.
Drew. Appreciate you, bro.
You know what's even better? The second GI Joe movie with The Rock,
Yes.
And Bruce
they're
Willis.
where they're just like, "Hey, remember Duke? We're killing that
We're
fucker
killing
off."
him in the first
Right?
4 minutes of the movie. Remember that guy? Fuck him.
Remember Marlon Wayans? Nope. Well, we don't either.
So good. Oh shit! What garbage
Both
movie.
of those movies are fantastic. Eccleston as fucking Destro. What a ham! That movie is so good.
They killed Destro in the opening scene too. Firefly blew him up
Yep.
in the prison.
Fantastic. Hey, you guys didn't like that? Fuck it, we're doing something different.
You know who else got blown up in the prison?
What? Oh my.
Oh my.
I like that movie. I like that movie almost as much as I love the performance of Pedro Pascal in Wonder Woman 84, which as a film might be the worst thing ever committed to celluloid that isn't Chun-Li, Legend of Street Fighter Chun-Li, whatever that
With
Chun-Li
Kristen
movie
Cruitt.
was. Oh my god, with Taboo from Black Eyed Peas as Vega. What a piece of shit. But
Yeah,
we're not talking about that.
what's his name is
I want to talk
Bison.
about Pedro Pascal and his cartoonishly terrible portrayal of Maxwell Lord, which is just like
That
such,
is
such
far.
a brave choice.
Alistair!
That is by far his best role. His best.
Alistair!
Such a choice.
5 minutes straight of him running around downtown screaming, Alistair!
It fits right in with the screaming for your child meme. I used to have this guy that I worked with. He was a cook
I was
or I
hoping
was a
for
waiter.
5 to be honest.
What's
5,
that?
Yeah, 5 more minutes of him screaming Alistair would have
Yeah.
really brought it home for me.
Well,
yeah,
in the early 2000s, I worked in the restaurant with this guy. I was front of house, he was back of house. I'd come in the back and I'd be like, Carl, and he'd be like, Walt. And then there'd be, what's the kid's name from Interstellar? Murph. We just like scream our child's name as like we just like the way we greeted each other. But like the hey man, Carl, Walt, Murph, Alistair.
I'm not gonna lie, I wanted Carl's dad to die a lot in Walking Dead. When I thought he was dead, I was like, finally they killed him off and he fucking lived again. Coral, go get me something, Coral, I need it. Who the fuck's Coral?
I wanted Carl to die so badly. So badly.
I don't know. I think the peak of Walking Dead is Crazy Rick biting that dude's throat out, and after that, it was all downhill. It doesn't get better than
Carl
that.
having to like kill his mom after she gave birth was a good one.
I hate that actress though, and it's two roles.
She died, so.
Lori in The Walking Dead makes me think she's a terrible person, and then she was in Prison Break and made all of the dumbest choices that a character could possibly make.
They all make dumb choices, Drew. They broke in and broke out, and broke in and broke out, and broke in and broke out. The fucking show was the dumbest show I ever fucking watched.
The first season of that show is very good.
It's pretty good. It's all right. I'll give you that.
As soon as they're out of the prison, it's like, what are they going to do now? And like for 3 seasons, you're like, what?
Good. What are they going to do now? They're out of prison. Well, we better break back in, boys.
And their secret father's like a mobster. Like what? Like
we have a show to film. We got to break back into prison.
We got to go to Mexico. Where are we ending up there? Mexican prison. Like what the fuck?
So fucking bad.
The fact that Wentworth Miller's tattoos, which were the crux of the entire pilot, disappear in later seasons.
It's so good. It's like it's one of the worst shows I've ever watched, man. Jesus.
Oh, the first season though is so good. It's so tasty.
Yeah, I'll give you that. It was pretty all right.
Yeah, and I think the first couple episodes of season 2, where you get to see the maniac criminals on the loose outside, is also fun. But like as soon as you try to figure out where it's going after that, it's so terrible.
It's so bad.
So bad. I just love, I'm gonna break you out of prison. The plans are tattooed on my back. Like, what the fuck? What does this even mean?
Well, they watched Waterworld, you know? Fuck.
I love Waterworld.
Waterworld sucked. I'm sorry, Drew.
Yeah, it sucked. Of course it sucked.
I mean, it sucked. It was not good. I mean, Kevin Costner had like vagina gills on his head. It was awful.
You know what is better than Waterworld but still sucks? The
Anything?
Postman.
What?
You guys watch The Postman?
Oh, and it also sucks.
It's post-apocalyptic landlocked Waterworld.
Exactly. Also sucked.
Well, that's what he did. He was like, well, Waterworld didn't work. Let's try it this way, guys.
It'll be cheaper if we don't do it on the water.
I like Waterworld a lot. Like it.
The Waterworld stunt show that they used to have in Universal Studios was amazing. It's like fucking a George Miller movie on jet skis.
I got to admit, though, when I was a kid and watched Waterworld, I did not hate it. I was like, this is
No,
fucking great.
it's Mad Max on the water.
Yeah, it was
That's on
pretty
the
good.
water, right?
It's Mad Max where he drinks his own pee for another reason altogether.
Yeah. that's
except
all.
Kevin Costner is part fish.
Well, he has to be. He's
Circumstances,
You know,
he's your type.
Man, come on.
if
Part
you believe
fish.
in evolution, I guess that's what they were trying to go for. You know.
There
We're
you
heading
go.
back to the water.
Apparently, that's where we all crawled out of. Apparently.
As opposed to my mom.
Well, no, I think they've re-engineered. We're not from monkeys anymore. We all came from water. I don't know, some bullshit, Rob. You know how it is.
The
They're
monkeys
always,
came from the monkeys came from the water.
yeah, they're always changing something. So I don't know.
Oh, it'd be cool if they're just like, if one day they're just like, you know what, guys, we don't fucking know.
That would be awesome. That'd be fucking great. What a fucking relief that would be.
You know,
We have
I
no
watch
idea.
those, I watch like
I
every
thought that was
year
the
we
current
get
state of the world, actually.
every year we get a really good like Earth documentary on Disney and or Netflix, like an Origins or Planet Earth and stuff like
Mhm.
that. And Amblin Entertainment's doing the one for this year, just spotlighting dinosaurs. It'll be on Netflix. But I watch those, like I absolutely love them. And it's funny because if you watch them like consistently, you'll see where they just confidently just tell the story, and then the next one you watch, they'll confidently tell it differently the next year with no like we believe. As of now, none of that. They're just like, this is what happened. It's like, this is amazing. I guess we know this because of the bones, you know, like we looked at the bones, so now we know.
I've been alive long enough for them to say oranges are good for you, oranges are bad for you, and now oranges help with cancer. So like, they change their shit constantly. You know?
I love the one I was watching the other day. It was some guy trying to explain how dragons are the dragons and interstellar dragons, and that there's a dragon. Interdimensional inner space dragons that are really they came to Earth for the gold, and that there's one frozen in the Arctic, and that's why
We can't go there.
Are you talking about Scientology?
This was some guy going off on this whole thing. He was explaining that like the Republicans are trying to like warm the Earth to thaw the dragon because they're the lizard people, and that but the Democrats are trying to keep the ice in place to prevent the release of the dragon because we don't have dinosaurs, because the dinosaurs helped us defeat the dragon.
What the fuck did I went to take a pee. What did I miss?
I saw the same reel, Rob. I saw the same exact reel.
What the fuck?
Well, you're just described a Transformer movie plot for Christ's sake.
Literally the first Transformers.
What just happened? Why are we listening to Transformers? What's going on?
Dude, my daughter woke up one
funny.
day and told me she had a dream about a movie starring Nicolas Cage finding the edge of the flat earth.
Oh.
And I have not stopped thinking about how awesome that movie will be.
Yeah, that would be pretty
This
cool.
is like literally like 8 years ago. She woke up and she's like, "Dad, I had this dream that I watched a movie with Nicolas Cage and he was climbing the ice wall at the edge of the flat earth." And I'm like,
Maybe
what?
she's
Tell me more. She's like, I don't remember
National
anymore.
Treasure 3.
Maybe she's
That's what I'm
hallucinating.
thinking. National Treasure 3 for sure. That's a great one. It's perfect.
If we found out that the earth was flat, that'd be an international treasure.
International.
International Treasure 3.
I'm glad that you saw it, Mark, because you know when I saw it, came across it, I almost forwarded it to you.
Hey, if you do, I would never be mad about dude. I enjoy those. Those are really fun. You know, there's no obviously no facts in, but it's just fun watching people play the darn games.
Just pull on a little thing, yeah. It was like how many different conspiracy theories can you string together?
Yeah, how do we make a through line through these?
And it was like, and the leap, the craziest one was to me was the leap of going from like the Egyptian pyramids, line up with Orion's belt, Orion's fighting a Taurus, but really it's not really a bull. It was just drawn like a bull. It was meant to be a dragon.
Yeah, the dragon stuff comes from
Dragons
like
are hot.
Dragons are wildly similar, depicted in arts from all across the world in a time era that historians demand people didn't have like water travel, long distance travel, and intermingle with each other. Which
Yeah, but dinosaurs could fly, so turns out.
What is a dragon if not, the word dinosaur didn't even exist for that. That isn't even an old term. So what would people have called people came across bones of them, like just assuming like, they found bones, what would they even call, like if they found pterodactyl bones? How would they draw that? It's not
sounds like a
crazy to
dragon to
think
me.
in that aspect.
There's also theories of aliens genetically engineering different, like all those, the head of a gargoyle and the body of a thing. So like,
I did no such thing.
Do you like Imagine Dragons?
Bobby said he's the last dragon.
Look,
I'll tell you the truth. Do you guys like Imagine Dragons?
It was really the cocaine madam and I going back in time, spreading drugs throughout the ancient world, and then they imagined dragons.
Fair. I could see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a
all
bender
I
through
can do
time.
is just agree at this point. I got nothing.
Radioactive.
That's
Radioactive. Those guys were Mormon.
I feel like we've covered a lot of topics today.
We have.
Does anybody else know if you have any percentage of Neanderthal heritage in you? Because I learned from my 23andMe, I think I have some Neanderthal heritage in me.
Well, technically, we all should.
Well, some don't. I think, but
yeah, not all of us were Neanderthal heathens. Come on, guy.
that's right. So it's just me. I'm the only one.
I think it's just you.
I don't know.
You're just the only one brave enough, if that's the word. I'm going to use that because I'm trying to be polite. Brave enough to send in your DNA to a registry.
Well, I know, but something, I learned a lot after I got those results back. I learned a lot about my history of my life. I learned I was lied to for.
You learned you were not the father.
I learned I was not Indian, which I was told my whole life I was Cherokee. And I learned I am 0% Indian. It's not funny. It's horrible. It was like we were Indian.
Nothing but cultural appropriation. I see now, madam.
She had to throw all of her headdresses out. She had to throw all of her headdresses out.
No joke.
I'm not joking. I almost got a tattoo written in Cherokee after she died.
Oh God, I wish you would.
It was all because at a young age she found her father's feather boa, and he said, "Oh, I'm part Cherokee." Yeah.
No joke. My ex-wife, being part Cherokee, was literally part of her personality. And then
it's a big
after
thing.
We got divorced, she did a 23andMe, and she's not even.
You have a better.
Not only is she not Cherokee, she's no tribe at all.
You have better odds of being a descendant of Genghis Khan than you do Native American.
I don't. I am Native American, so I think I'm all right.
All right, let's all group together and pay for Bleak to have his DNA sent to the registry so they can send him a random thing back telling him what he is.
All life formed in Central Africa, as far as humanity is concerned, so nobody's native to America.
All I know.
Yeah, thank you, Bleak.
All I said when I sent my DNA, I didn't send it off to one of those things. It just was sent to a very specific research project for the Morse Society that was trying to establish
just how Morse your Morse is.
No, so there are five predominant Morse families that arrived in New England all within a 30-year period previous to the Revolutionary War, and there was they were trying to establish whether or not there was any biological connection between these different Morse clans,
or if there's any Morse of them out there.
Exactly. And
between the Morse, do they have a code?
Well, at least one of them. One of the lines definitely did. The rest of them just planted seeds. So I was able to definitely, genetically then prove my lineage to this one line. But it's interesting because they found that these other lines really didn't have any shared ancestry. They all just happened to come from different parts of England and with a similar last name. But Anyways,
It's finding out
in this
your
story.
ancestry a lot like, looking into your past lives, because everybody that has a past life is always someone really famous. Is
Oh, yeah,
everybody?
like, I'm sure I was
No,
Cleopatra or
there's-
something really
not-
cool.
not in my
and
case,
not like a
you know.
serving wench,
Yeah, like did you
Aberrant.
find out your lineage is like, I was related to some kings?
Do you all
No,
remember when
no.
what's it called?
We
I think
were-
Ancestry.com was the first one, like
Yeah.
where they weren't taking your
I'm related to a
your
knight.
blood sample or your swab samples. They just did the work of looking back, doing through the records. But it was like everybody who did those early on were told they're related to the Tudors or
Yes,
to
yeah,
this
yeah,
famous
yeah.
person. And they did that because I'm cynical. They did that because they wanted you to go tell your friends about how cool it is that you're fucking royalty, so that their friends would then go give them money and get their business going.
Yeah.
You know, like it's
Yeah, no,
bullshit.
ours
So,
was, mine
on a
was.
long enough timeline, everybody comes from the same people anyway.
Genghis
Yeah,
Khan.
in my case, it was we had an established genealogical through Bibles and
Mhm.
everything else of
Yeah.
for our family here within the United States.
That's what I had.
And so this was then just an ability to confirm and validate. It was another way to validate that, and then of course these other ties within the family here in the country, because it's a like I said, this group is this Morse Society was actually doing some different project stuff, but it was nice because then I was able to sit there and say, okay, yeah, it validated with other people who had traced their family back to this one immigrant who first came here from England, to validate that yes, I am really, that goes along all that. So family tree stuff that been done is there from that point. As far as going back to England, we really don't know shit. And there's a lot of people who speculate on some stuff, but a lot of the records are lost, and it's
Yeah, that's what I have, Rob, is a grandparent and great grandparent Bibles that have like their up to their grandparents. And
yeah, they were very common. They would write
Mhm.
last and stuff that was passed down, and then there's various church records and various that were filled in. Other people have done stuff, and so, but it
That's
was
really
all
cool
stuff
when
I
your family does that, though.
yeah, it was stuff I needed. That's how I for Sons of the American Revolution and Founders and Patriots of America and stuff like that. Some of these hereditary societies, you have to be able to do all this stuff, and so it's all stuff that was tying it all together.
The best part about that, Rob, is that y'all are sending your DNA to no secret organization. So I support you.
Only public organizations.
It sounds like just a private group to me.
Yeah,
Just like
it
a-
was. It was a private
a-
group doing
Mhm.
the research, and you could elect whether or not you wanted your stuff.
Somebody
shared
reached out
elsewhere,
via
but-
handwritten letter and asked for
Yeah,
a cup of Rob's
written with a
jizz.
quill
It's
tip
like, we're
pen.
going to need this for science.
It's just amazing
And
to
your
me how many
social
people are
security
willing
number.
to how many people on this planet are willing to give up their fucking blood and DNA. They're like, hey,
When
you know what? I
when
want to see if
I
I'm related
showed
to
y'all 2 years ago when I really drove it home, and Rob might smack his forehead for this. I'm bringing it up. The goddamn spider goat. I showed y'all this years ago.
Real.
And now here we are, pretty much confirmed in 2026 that there are fucking clones of humans walking around out there, and y'all are sending your DNA off to like a future surveillance society. Come on, guys. None of this sounds safe.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but is
Spider
safe-
goats.
But is safe fun? Where's your sense of adventure?
You can have fun.
I left
without
it in my
giving
other
away
pants.
Your DNA. That
Hey,
sounds
Bleeker,
crazy.
why don't you have a?
I have never had as much
don't
fun
wanna
as
be
I've
put on a
had
list.
with sharing my DNA.
Not with these people.
You don't want to be put on a list. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah,
Thank you.
let's rephrase it that way. I like that way too.
I'm already on a list.
Historically
Is it a list of
speaking, being
winners?
added to lists against your will is never.
Is it a list of cool guys? Kind of want to be on that list.
So cool. They're so cool, dude.
Top 10
It really depends on
sexiest
what list we're
mustache
talking
list.
about. Is it finalists? I'd like to be a finalist. I don't know what we're finalists for, but if there's a list of finalists, I'd like to be on it.
You get a free train trip to the showers.
Well, it's free at least.
Oh, ouch.
Don't have to pay
There you go,
for it.
Mark. I went
Oh,
there
there's-
today's. There's today's.
That seems
Oh.
racist. I'm German.
Yeah, we went from list to hours. Not great.
I
Not
didn't.
great.
Hey, Drew, I did not say the train would be on time.
Ouch.
I
Oh,
have not done the 23
damn.
and me, right? And I haven't done the ancestry.com, but I had an uncle that was very, very into the genealogy
He
stuff
liked sauerkraut?
before it was like a DNA. More when it was like a research of family paperwork and you go public records and all that shit. we do know for a fact that I am related to a knight, and a very famous knight.
His name was Dunk. Sir
No, his
Duncan
his name is Michael Knight. He was also a chief. He was
he
chief
was a Knight
lifeguard
Rider.
on Baywatch. My grandmother's maternal great aunt's name was Hasselhoff. So we are,
cool.
yeah.
You related, huh, to Hasselhoff?
I mean, not really
Oh,
related, but like,
Yeah,
if
much
you
so
Just
as, like,
if you
yes,
trace it,
sounds
yeah,
cooler. Just say yes.
I-
You're more
I'm
related to
sideways
David
10
Hasselhoff than
times
she
or-
is to an Indian.
yeah, exactly.
True.
I think it actually said in.
I'm closer
I'm related
to
Marie
I'm
Antoinette.
closer to
It's all
driving
like,
around in a
who
car
the hell
voiced by
wants
Mr.
that?
Feeney than you are to having a feather in your hair. And that's all we really need to know. I want to drive her around in the fucking Mr. Feeney car.
You should get your Shriner when you become a Shriner. You should make your Shriner car be a little Knight Rider, little
I
kit.
don't think I'm ever going to be a Shriner.
Why not?
I've never shrined anything.
Maybe you should enshrine yourself.
What should
Someone
I be
tell me.
enshrined in?
Someone tell me why. What's the
about
point
it?
of the Shriners? I know what the Shriners are. I've seen them in their little cars. I've
What do
seen
they?
that-
No, what do they shrine?
Yeah, what do they fucking do?
What does shrining mean?
It's tied to a religious order of stuff that also it's just like the Masons and all this other little fun
Well, the
secret
Freemasons-
Yeah,
societies.
they follow that secret
My grandpa
chapter
was
in the
a
Bible where you had to drive
Freemason.
around in a little car with a funny hat on.
Is it like being
Yeah,
in
I was in the
Beavers
Apocrypha
before you get to
podcast.
Scouts? Is that what's going on? It's like Beavers
It's the
before
Book of
Scouts
Enoch.
or the Illuminati. Is that what's happening here?
Exactly.
The Freemasons. My grandpa was a Freemason at one point. He had a hat, and he
Yeah.
had, I have a ring that he passed down.
That's being a Freemason
how-
is cool, but I'd
I've-
like to make money if I was a Mason.
I have a whole box full of stuff that's all my grandfather's Mason's stuff from being a Mason, and then I have that was like for the longest time the insurance agent that I had when I first learned to drive, and up until recently, was the son. So my insurance agent, their family had been my family's insurance agent for generations. Because they had all been Masons together for so long.
I've been to a Mason lodge before, and it to be okay. So here in where I live, you get those. You go downtown, and there's old buildings. Everything's got a business downstairs, and then there's like apartments above it and stuff like that because it's a pretty it's an oldish city. And you go up into one of these businesses, you go upstairs. The lodge is huge. There's like. It's ridiculous. Like it makes no sense to look at it from outside, and then you go inside, and they've got like these big rooms, and it's pretty amazing, to be honest. I'm sort of shocked. So I don't really know what any of these people do, but I know who they are. I know who you are.
The international.
I don't trust a man
Organization
with
of
a funny
Oddfellows.
ring. I'm sorry.
It's just here you go. It's a fraternal organization best known for two things, blah, blah, blah. But their origins was founded in 1872 by a group of Freemasons who felt their lodge meetings were a bit too serious. And so they wanted a club to focus on fun brotherhood. So they created their own thing. So it's basically
Fun brotherhood.
I was gonna say it, but I
knew a lot of guys who joined fraternities, and I'm pretty sure they all blew each other. That's all I'm saying.
So
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
To be a Shriner, you must be a Master Mason, which is the highest degree in Freemasonry. So the Shriners are all Masons, Master Masons, but then they have a focus in philanthropy.
Wait, the Shriners are Masons? What are the Masons then?
The Masons are the Freemasons. They're a fraternal order.
Are they also Masons?
Masons are, the Freemasons.
Fraternal Order of the Water Buffalo.
Not to be confused with the International Order of Oddfellows.
Are they also Masons? God damn it!
These are the Freemasons, all right? These are the free ones we're talking about.
The Shriners are Masons. The Masons are Masons.
Bunch of
the Illuminati all
dudes
Masons
hiding
as
from
well.
their wives.
The real question is what kind of jars do they have?
Probably Jar Jars.
Not mason jars.
No, I will not accept that.
What's that? We'll put Independent Order of Oddfellows, the fraternal organization.
I just don't know what these people do. That's all. It's very nice to be called a Mason. But
Probably each other.
I think the fact that it's the big secret, it's like a fight club, you know, you just don't talk
So,
about it.
I'm
And then
thinking of
you're
very
in the
Epstein
fight
vibe to
club,
me.
you know.
the Order of Oddfellows is not Masons. They're like Mason light.
All right, well, I'm with Mr. Kennedy on this one. Fuck off, all you stupid fucking clubs. Secret societies. Get out of here.
Right? If your society has to be secret, what the fuck are you hiding?
That's right. I agree with that statement 100%.
Sounds very Epstein to me. So no, you can't know what we talk about.
That's
Probably
secret.
means I don't want to know what the fuck you're talking about.
All these things were just men wanting to get together, go get away from their wives, and go hang out together and drink some booze and dance
Touch each other
naked
inappropriately.
together or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's about buggery.
Yeah, sounds like a fishing trip to me.
Exactly.
They all
Yeah,
would they all had an island somewhere. And
Well, I'm gonna get going, guys. It's been fun hanging out. I feel like
you got
covered
a
enough topics with you this
cocaine
morning.
delivery.
You reached the end of your run.
I'm in my
She's got a
coffees.
delivery to go make. She's got to get some cocaine out there.
Please stop saying that.
She's not making deliveries. She's sitting back while other people make deliveries, and if they come
That's
up
true.
short,
That's-
they're losing
that's what
fucking fingers.
That's what the girls are for, right? The cocaine madam. She's got a bunch of girls that they're not hookers. They're mules.
Don't worry, darling. I'm not going to take your pretty hand, but I will cut off your baby toe. You better have my fucking money.
I'll watch on Monday.
I have been known to like threaten to cut off a pinky toe for money, so that is funny you said that, Drew.
It's not funny. It's fucking scary.
Anyway,
the number of people who visited Madam's house only to walk out with a limp is mind-numbing.
I'm
Bitch
not
better
gonna
have
lie.
my money.
You start taking out clippers to clip off my toes and fingers. I'm telling you whatever the fuck you want to know.
She wants to know where the
She
money
starts with the pliers to pull out
Why
the
are you
fingernails and the
short?
toenails.
Where do you want me to
Then
start? Where do you want me to
then
start, guys?
First
You
is
want me to start when I
first
was
is the
just born,
pliers.
when I was 6? Where are we going?
Jesus, I'm
After
not Ramsey
after the
Bolton,
pliers
okay?
come the clippers. The pruning.
The problem is they
pruning
always go right
shears.
for the nuts. It's always the nuts first. Every fucking they're
Oh,
like,
no.
bro, can we slow it down? Can we do a little teasing first?
Ramp it up.
Yeah, foreplay.
Like you got to go right for the nuts, like first thing. That's the first thing you go for. God damn,
Look,
Well, just
we don't have
fleece
time.
skin off your
It's
shin
it's
first
about
or
efficiency.
something.
not very good torturer, are you? Not a
about
very good
efficiency.
torturer.
Look, you're either going to give me answers or you're not. The first
I'm
thing that's
giving
going to
you
go is
answers.
going to be the most important
You
thing.
didn't even have to take that. You could have taken out pliers. I'd be like, all right, boys, let's see what do we got.
What do you want to know?
You could have just brought out a pen and paper.
Right?
I'm
Just ask.
going to
Just
sing like a
ask,
fucking
man.
canary.
I'm in a chair and I've probably been punched in the face once, so
That's right. Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready
I
to
do
tell
not
you
want to be
what's
punched
up.
again, sir. Can we just move? Let's move this negotiation phase to me surrendering.
Yeah, man, I'm done.
What are we doing here?
Did you ever
The
think
more
of
you
me
hit me, the
trying to
less I'm
offer
gonna
me a little
remember.
cash first?
I think it's
So
proven
much
that
easier.
Cuture works, right?
Yeah.
I don't
You
know
would
if
get
it
answers.
works.
They
I
may
think
not
that if
be
you're
the-
willing
the
to ignore a
answers,
little
but
bit
you'll
of
get
torture,
answers.
there's nothing that says that the information that you're going to give up eventually
Yeah.
is going to be reliable.
I
think-
will tell you.
But if you're
anything you
willing
wanna
to
know.
cave immediately, that's believable to me. Like the threat of torture, I think, is enough to turn a coward like me.
Yeah.
Listen,
how
I got
close do
nothing.
the players have to come to your face before you're like, hey,
Oh,
Location?
just bring out the hot poker. Nope, I'm done. All right, hey,
Yeah. Hot poker. I'm telling you.
I don't even
Anything
need
near
to know
my
where you
eyes.
think you're.
You
You
got
don't have
it.
to tell me where you.
You got a
think you're
pen and
gonna put
paper?
it. Just
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
we don't have to go that far, really.
You have a tape recorder. It might be best if I just free throw these thoughts and you just sort them out later.
Like you could just tell me, listen, man, I'm here to pick you up at your apartment.
Right.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you and torture
What
you.
do you want me
Okay,
to
no
say?
problem. Come on
I
in.
was
We'll
born
talk
a
about
poor black
problem.
child.
I don't even need to go anywhere. It's cool.
All right, I'm gonna go. Bye, everybody. I'll see you next
Have
week.
fun with your cocaine.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah, we know what you're doing today.
Valentine's is a big cocaine business. Big business weekend.
That's Oof, just like that.
Not one single denial at the end there.
That's right. Just giggling. Oh, great googly moogly.
The Moogly is googly, I tell you.
You guys hear that Spider-Gwen and Spider-Punk are having projects in development?
Everything Spider should have a project in development.
The only thing Spider I
All right, nobody
absolutely
cares about
care
comic
about,
books. That's fine. That's cool.
even hypothetically, is the Spider-Man War thing. That is it.
Honestly, I think if they
I'm excited for it all.
do Spider-Gwen properly, it will be the biggest fucking thing that ever happens.
God, you're so weird, Drew.
I picked up
I
the third appearance of
appreciate
Morbius. I actually got it given to me
here's
at
the thing,
8.5.
man,
It is Marvel Team Up number 3. It's a beautiful cover, so I got that recently, which is exciting.
That's a nice book, man. Number 3.
Gets me a little bit closer to that first. I really want the first Morbius. This was a tease.
Oh,
Now-
I'll pick one of those up, yeah.
now I
I
got
picked this one up for the Comics Curing Cancer.
Yeah, check this out.
Nice.
It's got a signature on it.
I love those collectors.
Oh, beautiful signs.
I
just
love
gotta put
those
it in CGC, get it
those
rehold, 'cause I don't have the
anthologies,
fucking label. It's falling
reprints.
and shit, but
Love that shit.
yeah, it's good. All the stories written by Stan Lee, signed by Stan Lee. That's gone. That'll be a Comics Curing Cancer book this year.
Nice.
That's awesome, man.
But Mark, I truly believe in the power of Spider-Gwen.
If you guys
and
want me to be a part of that again,
I just watched my 5-year-old niece and the way that she reacts to
last
that
year, this year
character
that stopped by, it was a little quick notice for me, but this year, but if you guys,
Papa made me buy this one.
hey now,
Oh,
Papa,
what
the heck?
a book! What a
That's
book!
Papa's favorite book, man. Well, he wanted He-Man too. He wanted He-Man.
I already have that one, but I didn't have a 9/8 version of this. When Papa got his before, and he showed off the first show when he showed it off that he got it, I was like, "You son of a bitch!" Now I need to go get a 9/8, and so I bought it, and then of course it arrived just the day after Papa passed. But
Papa loves to lord loved to lord that book over me because he knows how much I love the Thundercats, and he's like, "But you don't have a 9/8. Oh, you don't have this." I'm like, God damn it! God damn it!
Drew, you want to go back to telling me the power of Spider-Gwen?
Spider-Gwen might
Something
be
about your niece, you said?
could be one of the greatest characters.
Third Spider-Verse movie, yeah, man, absolutely.
Yeah,
That should be
but
good.
not only that, like she's part of Spidey and His Amazing Friends, the Disney Junior series, and the way my niece reacts to that character, like Spider-Gwen is the coolest fucking thing in the world, and that character, while being an awesome design, being an attractive young teenage blonde girl, also has the ability to capture the imagination of a female audience while being a respectable Spider-Man in her own fucking right.
You sound like what I imagine the
Batman,
meeting
man.
rooms at Disney sound like before they produce an absolute flop.
Well, I think you're absolutely wrong about that. I think
My
I
microphone's
sound
gone
what
weird,
the meeting
guys.
room
I
at
can't
Disney
hear anything.
sounds like while they
I'm
stumble
gonna catch you
onto a
later.
billion-dollar franchise.
No, I'm saying your logic is sound, but in practice, it doesn't turn out that way for whatever reason.
Well, I think that
It's
it
the
does
same
turn out that way a
conversations that
lot.
they had when they told each other, you know what, we need to shift our MCU slate of characters to be 50% or more female led because there's 50 to 51% female on Earth, and that logically makes sense to them. While that's like a pretty accurate fact, it doesn't actually play out in practice because the actual audience that's participating in your project isn't the equal ratio of that on the planet.
See, here's the thing that I think that you misunderstand about my viewpoint on this.
Okay.
I don't think that doing Spider-Gwen to satisfy that audience will be successful. I think that doing a successful Spider-Gwen project will also satisfy that audience. I think that if Spider-Gwen is done successfully, the way that that character was presented in the Spider-Verse, the way that that character was presented in the original run of that comic book as kind of a tragic play on the Peter Parker standard, right? While having a completely different set of challenges all her own, right? The fact that she's a female character isn't what makes her interesting. The fact that she's a twist on that Peter Parker trope, the model, all those characters of that world being kind of turned on their head, and the fact that she succeeds as a superhero. It's not about representation. I think it's a character that has an actual reason for being, and if that is done properly and they pay attention to the details that made it successful in every iteration it has been so far, it will not only satisfy a general audience, but will satisfy a broader audience, because not only is it good, but it does check those boxes.
I think the only way that that character succeeds on a big scale level is if you allow Miles to drag her up to a big scale level. Because I think everything you described
out of your mind, I think Spider-Gwen is a much better character than Miles Morales.
I think that everything that you said, like, I don't care for either of them, man. I'm not a big new age Marvel character guy.
Did you read the original, the Jason?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't have any stake in the game. I'm coming at this from like the general audience standpoint, you know, because I love the Spider-Verse movies. I really like Miles and Gwen that were introduced to me. Like, I know of the characters, seen Red Thing here or there with them, never followed them, but my primary exposure to both of those characters is how they were presented in those films, which I think was fantastic and amazingly done.
The Aaron and
I think, like,
again,
I'm not coming from the angle that you are. I read her in the comics, so she's great. I'm the general guy that goes to take my kids to see it, that buys a ticket, and that aspect of it. You know what I mean? And I just think, like, while what you're saying I think is accurate, but what you're missing is, I think just most people don't give a shit.
See, but here's the thing: is you think people give a shit about all these other movies that are being
they do about Miles. That's why I said let Miles.
But here's the thing: but
Miles already checked all those boxes you just said.
Did you watch the Blue Beetle movie?
He's way cooler.
Did you watch the Blue Beetle movie? You think people gave a shit about Blue Beetle?
They didn't. They didn't go see it. The movie got amazing reviews from the critics and audience, and no one went to go see it. People don't give a shit about Blue Beetle.
Right, but people give a shit about Spider-Gwen, is what I'm telling you.
If you allow Miles to let them, like Miles says, hey, y'all, look at her.
On its face, she's got a better character design. She's got tits. Fucking there you go.
Not arguing any of that. Miles just
I don't need to make the teenage girl though into a sex symbol.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it. The audience will do it on their own.
That's the comic book artists and stuff. You pointed that out too, Rob. You've been critical about how the artists in the comic industry already does that.
Over sexualizing young female characters. It's been going on for decades. I mean,
but this is definitely a great time to stop doing that. This is the perfect time. This is the perfect
time to stop doing that.
2026 is the perfect year to stop that.
If you like the comic book industry, you need to support the fact that it's pervy.
They need to, or maybe they should probably just task the writers. We need a story immediately, getting these motherfuckers to college now. Put them in college.
Look, Drew, I will blame probably a good 50% of my stance on this on being a father of a daughter now.
I mean, I'm a father of a daughter, but it doesn't make business sense to cut titties on a comic.
Well, no,
that's not his argument.
Hold on.
Yeah, no one's against titties, bro.
I don't mind.
But like, how old were the girls in 10, 13?
I'm talking about when we're talking taking the teenage or barely, you know, that very, very young sub 20 teenage girls up and making them all super sexual. Take Cloak and Dagger, right? Dagger is supposed to be like 14 years old. Why is she running around with full fucking blown titties and cut out shirt stuff, everything else? And you get into these, you know, Spider-Gwen was introduced again. She was like 16.
Fairchild is 19, Drew. Just looked it up.
You know, so a lot of these characters, you don't need to make them into these sexual beings at that age and stuff like that, and or hypersexualized.
Okay, first of all, I'm not going to get into a nuanced conversation
No.
about when sexuality starts.
Oh,
and
believe me, I
and
know
when
but
right, so but the depiction is what the depiction is. No problems there. If you want to stop putting sexualization on childlike characters, that's fine. As far as like adolescent characters with other adolescent characters, whatever you're gonna do, I don't give a shit. I don't get my jollies reading these books oogling the teen girls. But all I'm saying is that Spider-Gwen as a character, the design has multi-layered facets to it, which make it a character that appeals to a very vast audience while holding on to all the tropes that make Spider-Man a successful story, which is the greatest comic book story in ever. Spider-Man is the best hero. Let's not pretend that he's not. You can have your arguments for some sort of backwater DC fucking character if you want.
Like Batman? Batman's backwater?
Batman's
Superman,
not a
backwater?
hero. He's a fucking lunatic.
I'm
Batman's not a hero.
I'm a big
He's a
fan of
lunatic.
Spider-Gwen as
Spider-Man's a hero.
as a character. I think that and she's not a character that's been like drawn overly sexualized. So
No.
I'm perfectly fine from some times the idea that we have to kind of shoehorn her Miles at time has seemed odd.
It's awful.
And
she shouldn't be tied to Miles. She's the main
Right.
character. Miles is an also ran.
and a different story. But you know, so for that side, I've always enjoyed her story, and like you're saying, the change it up, the twist. I liked the idea of like the symbiote costume. I'm not a big fan right now of her getting her regular spider powers back and not having the symbiote and stuff. But so I mean, in this particular instance, I'm not saying that Spider-Gwen herself has been, you know, sometimes some writers will take some little branches here, or mostly the cover artists. Maybe it's the cover artists are the ones that are to be blamed a lot for some of this shit.
That might be the AI that these cover.
I'm looking at you,
doing
Scott Campbell. Of course, I'm also buying your shit. So who the fuck am I to? I guess I am part of the problem, but I've known that for a while.
I'm just selling boobies and books sell.
Well, they do.
I just think Spider-Gwen is a much more
Savage Land Rogue
viable property for the mainstream than Mark believes it to be. And I'm saying that Aaron Latour run, read it. Do yourself a favor and read that book. It is highly stylized in the art. It is a great Elseworlds story that is a perfect twist. Matt Murdock is the fucking kingpin.
Yeah, I mean,
Frank Castle's the chief of police.
Except for this current run.
I don't like the Ghost Spider stuff, but Aaron and Latour aren't doing it anymore. Like the Aaron Latour era was the best stuff. The end of that, where you get Wolverine and Kitty Pryde, and she's like the untouchable Shadow Cat, and he's the immortal Mr. Murder Hands. It's so amazing. Just assassin Wolverine in that universe is so great. It's a fantastic run, and it's just everything it does as a twist on that Spider-Man origin. Like Peter is the Lizard, like so great. She kills her boyfriend or best friend / boyfriend, who turns out to be the first supervillain she faces. It's amazing, really good.
Well, it only makes sense that there's a twist on the you know, it's Peter, you know, her being responsible or feeling responsible for Peter's death when versus the Peter feeling responsible for Gwen's death. And
and it's I don't know, it's probably my favorite Elseworlds story in comics.
Yeah, no, it's
very strong.
I enjoy it,
but I definitely stand by the run. I think that if you have any questions about her viability as a character, to read it. And honestly, she sells books on costume alone. Like that costume design is fantastic.
But she hasn't been able to sustain a run for much. I mean, that the tour run that you're talking about is the longest run of any Spider-Gwen run.
All of those runs, though, have been designed ends. They've all ended a 6th issue and then restarted over with the number 1 with a new name. So it's not so much that the run fails; they just relaunch it because that's the Marvel way. it'll go from, you know, the numbers might drop a little as it gets to issue 12. So then they relaunch it at number 1, and the number 1 sells as well as the number 1 before it did. So you're keeping so many people on it. It's ongoing. It's got a new number 1. It's marketing. It's got nothing to do with the actual run.
Speaking of getting the runs, what?
Done like seasons.
Sorry, I just scrolled past a picture of a special edition comics number 1 graded in a fucking 9.0.
Okay. I thought you were going to say full frontal male nudity.
It's not a dong.
I am sure that
Rob's
I am
reaction.
sure that I could not afford a fucking 9.0 copy of special edition comics number 1.
Just sell all those books behind you. You'll get it.
I come up short still.
You'll never know unless you try.
Es posible.
See Rob here next week with 1 book on his wall.
Hey, but that'd be a hell of a book.
It's really all that matters. Start over, dollar bin diving.
Right
Rebuild
now,
the collection.
right now, all 11 viewers are Googling special edition comics number 1. It's the first appearance of Captain Marvel.
It's not the real Captain Marvel.
It's the Captain Marvel that was left out of the Marvels movie.
Annette Bening.
Look, Marvel is my favorite superhero. So
Yeah, Annette Bening.
no,
Yes.
no. Annette Bening is a one depiction of the greatest Marvel hero, Marvel.
Yeah. The
best
true
Captain
actor,
Marvel.
the best depiction. Like
The
Disney
only guy,
around
the only guy in the history of comics who died and stayed dead.
and they have these conversations and they made a decision. It was a brilliant decision and they beautifully brought it to screen.
And it didn't matter because nobody knows who the real Captain Marvel is anyway, because the name Captain Marvel died with Captain Marvel and then was resurrected with Carol.
I'm a fan. I like Annette Bening.
Look, I'm a Captain Marvel fan. You can be upset about it.
I've got his first appearance over here.
I'm a fan of the female Captain Marvel as well. This is one of my favorite books. I buy it every time I see it.
Hold on. That's a cool cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just drawing awesome there.
33. What a great book. It's also this is his first cover
19.
appearance at Thanos. Thanos' his first cover appearance, second appearance at Thanos right here.
Where's he at? I honestly don't see
He's in the
him.
window.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
In the window.
We got first Star Fox.
Yeah, those look clean. The colors are really bright on them.
These are my best copies. A little bit of tickage going on there underneath his foot.
These are. I was just going through the giveaway bin, but you know, there's that one's in there.
Yeah, that's a great one there. Number 1
cover right there.
This is.
I love the way that they depicted him in the Ultimate Universe too, because you know, like later down the road when they brought
got a
Captain
really nice
Marvel back,
subscription increase. But
remember when they brought him back as Rick Jones and he had the quantum bands and kind of changed places with him and stuff, like. But he had the
like the Marvels, that great movie that depicted.
But he had
comic trope.
But he had the like the cosmic skin. You know, he had like
issue 11.
His skin looked like it had the stars on it and everything.
I love that. That's a Steranko.
But when they did Captain Marvel in the Ultimate Universe, he still had like the OG Kree work with like a Spartan helmet, but he had like that cosmic look to him at the same time.
That's so clean, Rob. Every copy I have of 11 is chewed the fuck up in one.
Oh no, I got a whole. You know what? It was Comic Ozzy. He had a whole shit ton of them.
Yeah,
I got a whole block of them that I bought for the giveaway bin.
This is the first new costume.
Yeah, that's dope.
Oh, here's one I got in here for the giveaway bin that you'll like, Mark.
Were you a fan of Legacy, Drew? Hey, that looks familiar. I brought that to Guess That Key just Wednesday night.
I'm a big fan of Legacy.
I'm not making you big for that one, Drew.
Why not?
I'm just kidding.
Not a fan of the Dodsons. Yeah, that beautiful book.
Oh, now well, Rob wins with Charlton.
That's not true.
Cannon.
Nobody knows what Charlton is.
That's not true.
No, all right. You're going to talk about the masses not wanting to go see Spider-Gwen.
There's a winner.
Well, I wouldn't argue that the masses would go see Peter Cannon, Thunderbolt, but comic book people, they most definitely know what Charlton is.
Look at that midriff.
My favorite outfit of hers was from the early 2000s.
This is my favorite
the black outfit with the red sash, you know.
That's the first
there it is.
First appearance of the new costume, I believe.
Yeah, I got that in
Look at them buns.
I think I have that in a 9.6 somewhere.
Should say so yeah, first Carol here.
Oh, is it? Here's another super clean one, number 24.
There you go.
These are all in the giveaway bin, man. It's the kind of stuff I give away on Only Slabs.
Oh, and, this is the book.
There it is. That's
yeah,
I found that in a thrift store last vacation when me and Sector were going around. We go to this thrift mall, and this guy dumped off like like a couple hundred slabs,
nice,
including
clean,
Golden Age
spine
slabs, for like unbelievably cheap prices.
Rob, I have seen that book 14 everywhere at like ridiculous prices. Like people are like, "Oh, it's the Captain Marvel with the Iron Man." Like, no,
this book is
that's his best costume by far.
As fuck.
I even like the Gina Spell stuff.
Yeah, Legacy.
I like all that stuff.
Yeah, when he first appeared in Silver Surfer Annual at 14, went by Legacy.
No, that's a good one.
Yeah, I was a big fan of that era as a kid. Pops would get me the trade paperbacks and stuff.
Oh, dude, when everybody found out that Annette Bening was Marvel, I just started buying those books up. I started buying them up.
Thank you, Disney, for making comics affordable.
Thank you so much. So great. Somebody was like, "Oh, is Jude Law playing Marvel?" And I was like, "That would be cool." And it came out he's playing Jan Rog, and I'm like, "Well, okay."
Yeah, those were the kind of decisions that like really started to like make me just dislike so many of the creative directions. And I know I'm not in control.
Here's the thing: is like
nor do I, in the grand scheme of things, it don't matter. But to take the entire legacy of a character as important as Captain Marvel and say we have no use for this in our cinematic universe is mind-boggling.
Here's the thing: is they wanted Carol to be Captain Marvel. They wanted to jumpstart it, right? And there's really no way of doing that the way that the comics did it without completely muddying the waters.
But back up the train of thought. You started it too far along. You started it with we want Carol to be Captain Marvel. Why? Like you're missing
because the current depiction of the Marvel universe is the one that they see, right? They see
not up until that point. That's when they started to see it as the current depiction as the current era. Not up until that point.
But Carol has been an Avenger and Ms. Marvel or Captain Marvel for decades at this point by the time you get to her having her solo film.
Why didn't they start with Sam Wilson as Captain America?
Because Steve was Captain America.
But they waited forever to do that.
Sam's
entire tenure as Captain America came and went during the MCU before it ever got to his movie.
I think the thing is who's the most to the general population, who's the most well-known iteration of the character. Steve
Captain
Rogers
Marvel.
is most there. I think for most people, really, it's the Carol Danvers version.
Carol Danvers is
she's
the most popular
she's been Captain Marvel for so much longer than Marvel.
Yeah,
it's
all
really
of Marvel's kids had like a spell, and then there was
Yeah,
the
they kinda-
Monka Rambeau.
They kind of
version
did
of the
that with
character.
going back to example you brought up earlier. They kind of did that with Blue Beetle jumping straight to Jaime Reyes.
yeah.
But here's the thing: is like when you look at the Avengers, right, and you're like, well, who are we going to add, right? They did the.
She's not on the Avengers. She's just a.
She was on the
character.
Avengers, and she
When?
has been on the Avengers, different iterations of the Avengers over
Talking
the
about in
years.
the movies.
But here's the thing: no, but when you're looking at the Marvel universe and you're building it out, and you're like, who are we adding the Avengers? Well, we add Ant-Man because he wasn't part of the original, but he was an original Avenger. So we're adding Ant-Man into the fold. And then it's like, well, what else are we going to do? Doctor Strange. So we add Doctor Strange into the fold. Right? You're looking at the Marvel universe. And you're
I
like,
was bummed that they
what
jumped straight to Scott Lang too. Like that was a little disheartening. But it
sure,
made
but
me
I like
really-
the way they did it.
It made me really appreciate the flashback and then putting in context that Hank Pym
Right.
is here, and Hank Pym does have a
And they
history.
don't do that with
superhero.
Marvel. But the thing is, the Marvel Carol story becomes muddied if you don't have her be sidekick girl for a little while, or at least the first movie, and that really downplays who she becomes in the long run.
Carol doesn't really become anything. She's just the most powerful, greatest person from the moment you see her to the moment she's gone.
Well, whether or not you appreciate how she was folded into it or not, I think when they looked at the characters of who can we add to this ensemble, when you look at the characters over the years, Carol Danvers is a character that you add to that ensemble. Carol Danvers is a character that has had history within the Avengers universe. You want to add her to the pile of toys that you have in your toy box. I think that what? You don't have a toy box?
No, I was
They're all on the shelf.
I was listening to see if I hear anything else stupid be said. Ain't no.
What
ain't
is your
nobody got a
problem
damn
with Carol Danvers as
bro.
a what is your problem with Carol Danvers as a character?
I don't know. There's just a lot of characters that I'm critical of, is like that fall into the
Most
same
of them are
category of like nobody really cares in the grand scheme of things, and they get unnecessarily like just drug in front of us all the time. Like it seems like some characters the companies want to push. Marvel and DC both are like very guilty of this. Like they have like their own characters that they want for whatever reason to be their front running characters. It's kind of like in wrestling when the writers aren't listening to the crowd and they're writing despite the crowd.
But here's the thing is like Carol Danvers has been engrossed in the Avengers stories in the comics forever. Like she's a main character. As Ms. Marvel, she was a main character. You have an issue with her as Ms. Marvel if she showed up wearing the black leotard with the red sash and the domino mask with the big gloves?
I think that's her favorite costume. But even like through New
Like,
Avengers,
would you have an
she had her
issue-
own book. Like I was working at the comic shop when Miss Marvel was coming out, and like I would sit there and read it, and I enjoyed it. That book didn't sell. Like when she was on the New Avengers, no one's like, "Oh, I can't wait to see what Miss Marvel does next." It's the fact that she's there doesn't mean she's a draw.
During Civil
Not a
War,
draw.
her stories were really
Civil
great.
War 2 was a bag of ass, and she was front face that whole thing.
Civil War 2 was a bag of ass because it was a Bendis story.
No, I'm not arguing that.
It
I'm
was
just saying
a
bag of
story
ass.
Bendis had in a drawer that he
Nobody-
shoehorned into current Marvel. And the
Every
thing is, Civil
character-
War is actually
every
very
character
well
that's ever been
redeemed
existed
by.
will have like a fan base, but like it's just undeniable. Some characters have
Here's
a
the-
draw and some don't.
But,
like
but
that's
Civil
not
War is
my
completely redeemed by Secret Empire.
what
Civil War is completely
if my aunt has
redeemed.
wheels, she'd be a bicycle.
No, she might be a tricycle. How many wheels does she have?
That's valid. Good.
I'll
good
try
comeback.
anything once. What?
But like that's like saying like I hated Heroes in Crisis, right?
A lot of people did, yeah.
It was character assassination on Wally. Absolute character assassination on Wally. Wally has been ruined. Do you think Wally was redeemed by the following Wally stories?
What was the following Wally story?
I didn't read it, but you've told me before that you thought that it redeemed him.
They
don't-
took him. It took them years and a lot of work to correct that.
Yeah.
that debacle. They did did this book called Flash Forward, where it was just pretty much taking Wally out of the
Okay.
insane house and sending him
Think
through
of
time
Flash
stuff.
Forward and what it
then,
did for
Jeremy
Wally.
Adams and then Jeremy Adams 2 years later had to go back and pick Wally back up from where he is and take him down through there, and even bring Rory back into it. And they kind of had to retcon the event itself, where if you didn't read it, you wouldn't know. In that event, when that explosion took place, while as of now in DC canon, Wally didn't set it off, Roy did.
Cool. Let's fuck Roy
It's
over
it's,
instead.
it's not cool. It's not cool. It's the fact that
no,
that's how much
but
work
that's-
they had to put into.
But that's
fixing
what I'm
that.
saying, is that Civil War also got completely redeemed by following stories that followed up on it and things that were happening in the meantime during Civil War.
Yeah, I get your sentiment. Now let me ask you: does the fact that what I just told you about Heroes in Crisis change your opinion of Heroes in Crisis?
No, and I'm not
Has-
asking you to change your opinion of Civil
That's,
War.
that's what I'm saying.
All I'm saying is that, like, it may have been a bag of ass in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, it was one of the most beautifully drawn books of the modern era. Civil War.
I like
Beautiful
Civil War
fucking
too.
book.
Like
Civil War
like
2.
I enjoyed it because of what they did with the Hulk more than anything. Like with Hawkeye and stuff, like that aspect.
The
of it I
Accused
enjoyed.
was a really great little one shot about the trial of Hawkeye. That was a good one too. Like
Banner put me up to it.
a lot of cool things happened in that run. Was it Carol Danvers' character assassination hour? It absolutely was. Was she manipulated fully by Steve Rogers? She absolutely fucking was. Was Steve Rogers Hydra during this time period, but faking it? He absolutely fucking was. So it's like the
side quests here. Why do people get so bent out of shape about the story arc with Hydra, Steve?
Because people don't understand what it is. The people get bent out of shape about it, or the people didn't read it. It was fantastic. It was really, really good. The ending was kind of flubbed in a way.
Like he would,
but it was a
never
totally
work for
DC
Hydra.
ending.
He would never work for Hydra. I'm like, dude, when a character's been around so long, that's fun to do with them. Like, and obviously he doesn't make like they'll write themselves back out of it and watch how they do it. Let's see if we have fun.
Technically they didn't, because that guy's still around. Technically they just created real Steve Rogers again, but it's all done through the Cosmic Cube, which is the same. Like the thing that I didn't like about that is Nick Spencer had an ending in mind.
Rob's favorite writer.
He's fantastic at what he does well, and he's terrible at what he doesn't do well, and he's very hit or miss. But I feel that most of the marquee writers of the modern era, I feel that way about. I feel that way about Tom King in a lot of ways. Like I love half the stuff he does, and half the stuff he does I think is absolutely awful.
And see,
I got drunk once at a post Comic-Con party and told him to his face, right in front of Mr. Rhodes, where I said, Mr. Rhodes was
I'm a Tom
great.
King apologist, and I absolutely love Heroes in Crisis. I loved it when I read it. Even
it's a piece of fucking garbage.
And Wally is by far my favorite Flash of the modern Flashes. Like Jay Garrick to me stands separate than all of them, but Wally, when it comes to like the Speed Force Scarlet Speedsters kind of thing, he's the Flash I grew up with. I love Barry Allen, but Wally's just that dude.
I think Night Thrasher was always in canon, Beckerman. He just didn't have anything going on.
But I like the way that Tom King identifies things that gets left in between the panels in comics, like the level of realism. The concept behind the whole Wally thing was really cool. The whole story being about Sanctuary and everything, and like the concept I thought was cool and hadn't been done before. It brought like a level of seriousness and realism in there. But with Wally being the anomaly in the DCU at the time due to Rebirth, because I don't know how many people remember this, but I fully remember Wally's exit during Infinite Crisis when he was running Superboy Prime into the Speed Force, and he Speed Forced to Linda and told her goodbye. Like he was literally saying goodbye to his wife and kids, and like they grab him and they go in there, and the whole New 52 thing happens. And then years later, when we come out of that Wally is the lightning rod that helps like tether things back. This is Wally that has all those memories. He's the only character that experienced all of this before New 52, and his life kept going, and now everything is different. He's the only one that lost anything. He's literally the only person that lost a single thing, and he lost it all. And if that is the case for this character, how would that look? What does it look like? And Wally didn't kill anyone. Wally did not, like, an event happened like as a reaction to his, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not Nitro that intentionally went and made an explosion. Like, something happened that was out of his control, and it was how he reacted to it. That people aren't critical of how he reacted, like that he ran off scared, this and that, and didn't. They're critical that he murdered people when he never did.
It's
Like,
not so much that
I
he
never
murdered
even
people; it's
understand it. It's like
everybody's
people-
reaction to
like
the
you
situation.
said about Steve, people aren't paying attention. Like, you can be critical of the story, but
My issues with
being
Heroes in
critical of
Crisis are
Wally being a
much
murderer is just not
deeper
even
than the
true.
Wally character assassination. It's the plot holes that make the final resolution impossible, that as things unfold. Like the art clues in the book make the final resolution an impossible thing.
The what does?
The art clues are things that are depicted in the book that make the final reveal of what happened impossible to be the thing that happened. I don't have time to go through it right now. I'll pull it
We'll
out,
do this another
look
day
them
for
all
sure.
up. But
Because realistically, there's not a lot of people that read the book.
I also
and
think that the
they
art
pay
does not
attention.
fit
It's
the
fun to talk about.
story. I think that the mental health
Clay Mann's art doesn't fit the story.
It doesn't fit the story.
Gorgeous.
Everybody's dripping with fucking sex, dude. I see fucking.
You were just campaigning for that half an hour ago.
But here's the thing. It's a pinup book about mental health. Like, it's a fucking pinup book.
Clay Mann, he's phenomenal.
He does great things.
I do that, and when I read
It's a
it, I
pinup
was
book.
like, dude, never in the history of my life would I put a Booster Gold Harley Quinn buddy cop on my bingo card. But their dynamic was great. That aspect I thought
Booster Gold's 8-pack and bulging crotch really screams, let's talk about mental health.
It screams Booster Gold.
It screams Booster Gold's booster.
Oh,
And
look at
fine.
that. Look at that.
What a great book.
Look at that.
What
Good
a great
gosh.
book.
Look at Charlie.
The little known fact, I love the Guardians 3000. Basically that original Guardians team in the modern era.
Mhm.
Everything they do with them, I'm
wow.
a huge fan of.
That always takes me back to Super Nintendo when I see the Maximum Carnage stuff and the
Carnage.
red cartridge, you know. That book was popping for a while, especially if you have the what do you call it? Newsstand edition. Long Shot. That's a cool character design. I always like that a lot.
Long Shot
These are
seems like a
these
kind
are
of
all
character
books
that
for the
would-
giveaway bin.
Oh wow, look at that.
Ooh, giant.
Who did that
size.
cover, Rob? Do you know off the top of your head?
Bruner.
Not to be confused with Bruno. Man, remember when that thing was sky high? Donnie Cates' run in the bubble really pushed Venom in like a crazy way. Oh, there you go.
Bucky.
Those are cool.
Is that Battlestar?
Oh yeah.
Briefly,
Yeah, briefly. He dead now.
another good one. I always like Mohawk Storm the best.
Oh yeah.
Storm is just a fashion plate of a character, though. I play a lot of that Marvel Rivals with Storm, and all of her skins are fun.
That tracks.
All of them.
All right, Buffalo Bob.
Yeah, I like the skin.
All of her skins.
I like to find a fine lady in Skinner. That's a beautiful book right there. Great.
Oh,
It's
wow. I
crazy
didn't
when you
realize
look
there's-
like this old
there-
Jim Lee art. It's like,
There's
man,
a second. There's a second one of these in here. Look at
Remember when
that.
Jim Lee's art was great?
I do.
Now it's just like, why?
Talking great? What?
Very Schomburg.
Hey. ISIS.
Isis.
The
We call her
mighty,
Isis.
the mighty ISIS.
Oh, what a great book.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
There's
collector.
two really good Hulkman thing covers, sub 200. That's a
First
key,
Quasar.
Robert. That's first Quasar. That's the first Quasar also. We don't see a lot of him these days either. The cosmic characters need to be really brought into the MCU in a big way.
They're doing some stuff like the new side scroll and beat 'em up game they released, which is like they're doing a lot of their media through video games right now.
Yeah.
With the Rivals and
big key.
and
There's a laundry list on this one, Drew. Drew, this is the first full Parallax.
That's
Death of
the first,
Sinestro, Death
Kyle
of
Rayner?
Kilowog, glow in the dark cover. And the next one he's showing is the third appearance of Kyle Rayner, second appearance of Kyle Rayner as Green Lantern, and first cover appearance of Kyle Rayner.
What's the first Kyle Rayner?
58.
48?
Oh, yeah,
48.
40.
48, okay.
There's a little trilogy of them there before you get into that. Hey.
No, I don't even like
I
Green
thought you
Lantern.
pulled
I
the
have
other
those
cover
books.
for it.
I am
Yeah.
not a fan of Green Lantern. I have those books.
Oh, that's wild. I know. I'm not even going to say it. You know what I'm going to suggest you read if when I hear
Jeff
someone
Johns
say
Green
not,
Lantern.
yeah.
I'm
I
opposed.
know you
to,
don't like Jeff Johns, but it's.
I'm
different
also opposed to cracking a nut that large right now. I feel the
that's
same way
true.
about
That's a
Sandman. Like people keep saying, you got to read Sandman. You got to read Neil Gaiman's
no
Sandman.
thanks.
It's like I just don't feel like.
First
I
ever
think I'll
glow in the dark
enjoy it,
cover.
but I don't think I'll get into
This
it.
is the direct.
And there's a gold one. Oh, I thought you
There's
were
the
going to pull up the gold
newsstand.
one. Where's the gold one? There's the gold one.
Yeah,
Second
it's
print.
gold.
And then just out of sequence, but you know, whatever.
Nice.
Matt,
Danny
those
Ketch
are-
is awesome.
those are all getting added to the giveaway bin.
Matt
Nothing
last
but-
night was
nothing but
showing me
fire,
that
dude.
Spirit of Violence, the new Ghost Rider book.
Trash, dude.
I don't know if it's trash or not. Those covers are fire.
I know. I'm a Ghost Rider guy, and so like Ghost Rider, Punisher, and Hulk I'll always pull those books.
Yeah.
Hulk, I will never cancel. Period. I'm not going to break the run. Punisher and Ghost Rider, I will drop if they're bad, but I mean, not if they're semi good. You know what I mean? I'm a fan. I love those characters. Benjamin Percy took us for like 3 years through awesome Ghost Rider stories. They took him off Ghost Rider at the end of a run. Fine, cool, whatever. And they put him on Punisher. That's why the Punisher right now is so damn good. That Red Band one, because Benjamin Percy's just. He's good. He can write good comics. He writes them fun. They're action packed.
He did
Whatever.
Wolverine for a while. I really enjoyed the stuff he did with Wolverine.
He's fun, dude. He really is. But then whoever they put on this Ghost Rider Spirit of Violence, which I was really excited for, because Benjamin Percy kind of built this up, bringing all of them in like this.
Now it's
And
a team of Ghost Riders.
And it's just like, dude, it's so directionless and just overly storied, and there's nothing to it. And I'm like, dude, even Vengeance is in here, and I love Vengeance because I was a kid when that Danny Ketch came out. And Vengeance was the coolest thing ever. He got spikes on his skull. His ribs are sticking through. The toys are awesome. Like, and I was big excited when Percy did the whole thing, like bringing Vengeance back, and that one shot they did with Vengeance coming back out of hell and stuff. It was just awesome. And then we get here and it's not Percy doing it. And it feels disjointed. Like, how did this whole journey lead to this?
I don't know. I was talking to Matt. He seemed to be really enjoying it. But like, I'm not a huge Ghost Rider fan.
Oh, I love him.
But the covers on those books are just so cool. So fucking cool. And I'm not a cover buyer at this point in my collecting. Like, I'm not buying new books for covers unless they're like characters that I really enjoy.
Yeah,
so
they look painted. So, I'm assuming those are the ones you're talking about. Those painted.
I mean, they might be AI slop for all I know, but they were pretty.
Yeah, they still can't. I'm like, hey, wait a minute.
All right.
I even like that new
just because a robot made it doesn't mean it's crap.
Girl they introduced, Phantom. It's like this little roller derby.
She was on the new Champions.
Yeah, the black and this like blue flame and the little design. Yeah, I even like that character when they introduced her. But again, we get here.
New Champions was really good. That book was incredibly good and didn't go anywhere. But I really hope that they use those characters again, because Steve Fox really made a enjoyable story out of those kids post. Like, it all spun out of a book nobody was reading, Spider-Woman. So it's like, it's weird.
Well, I thought you were going to say Captain Marvel.
No. Also, Spider-Woman, Jessica Drew is a fantastic character, and I love her. I don't think they should make a Jessica Drew movie, though.
What about a Nancy Drew movie?
Like, if they did a Jessica Drew movie it should have been done probably prior to.
Remember the old was it
like it should have been done along the Civil War time, around like Winter Soldier, because like she should have been like a cameo in Winter Soldier because she was a Hydra agent or a Shield agent or a Hydra agent. Yeah, no, she was a Hydra agent. So they should have done that during that time period in the MCU, and it would have been successful. But they wouldn't even had to call her Spider-Woman. They just could have made her Jessica Drew.
Did you see where? Because you mentioned Spider-Man and his Amazing Friends earlier, how that's kind of like introducing a whole younger generation to the bigger
Yeah.
Spider thing.
Mhm.
I like how they actually gave Miles a name in there. I'm wondering when that's going to bleed
Spin.
over. Yeah, I wonder when that's going to actually bleed over. Maybe not
It
that
won't-
name, but that
it
idea.
won't.
Miles needs a name because he just goes by like Miles.
Here's the thing: is you can't do that because then you don't have a Black Spider-Man.
It's this. They have the same problem in DC with what they did with John Kent. They like he's not Superboy. We have Superboy. He's not. We'll call him
Son of
Superman.
Superman.
No, we'll call him Superman. Like you can't because he's standing next to Superman. His name's John. His name's John Kent, and he's wearing a Superman costume because he doesn't have a freaking name.
Right.
We have Superboy. We have Supergirl. We have
the
Superman.
same problem DC has with all of their legacy. Like
John,
the Robin.
John's the
Robin
only one
problem.
who's nameless. Robin is Robin.
No, really, what's Tim doing?
Tim quit.
Red Robin.
To go. No, Tim quit to go. live
Well,
with his
yeah,
boyfriend.
Tim
that
quit
just
to
happened.
Figure
Before that, he
out
was Red
how to be gay and useless. Cool.
They literally sidelined the Robin. Like Robin grew up to be Nightwing, then Tim came in and they've sidelined Tim this whole time to let Damian play.
Yeah.
Like once in a blue moon, they'll do like Rob said, they'll call him
who's
Red
Robin?
Robin, or they tried to call him Drake for a minute, and none of this stuff sticks. So they just keep sidelining him.
Right.
Yeah.
So
no,
who's Robin?
and now
is
he's
it Tim
now
or
he
is
has
it
officially
Damian? But now he had to quit.
What, Rob?
Well, he officially resigned
Mhm.
and pissed off, and Damian's calling him a quitter and giving him shit.
Well,
Damian, and then
problem
you have
with
Jason Todd as the Red Hood. So they've done like it takes a little bit of time sometimes, but they found what to do with them except for Tim, and they don't ignore that
ruined it.
fact. They
They
try
Which is
stuff, and then
sad
they
because Tim is
sideline.
great.
They ruined
He's literally the best Robin. Batman even acknowledged.
Tim is the Robin that should become Batman.
Yes.
Tim is the best Robin that there ever. He's not my favorite. I like Damian. I like modern Damian, like post Tomasi Damian.
Yeah.
But like the problem with Tim is the New 52 fucking screwed him.
Look at circumstances coming in. That's Tim.
Yeah, Tim had the best costume. Tim
With the yellow on the inside of the cape and the black on the outside.
it looked like the Robin
top.
costume, but he wasn't wearing shorty shorts. He was wearing fucking pants, like a goddamn adult.
Fucking pants. I like that. Can I get a pair of those?
Not at your age.
Damn.
So your
Yeah.
cardiologist would not approve.
Watch out, honey.
Most of
Got
the
me
time
some
they've
fucking
done
pants.
really good with some of the legacy
No, and
characters.
they
Like,
made him.
what they did with Green
did
Arrow
the
is another
whole.
example of a character with a large family here, but you have like Arsenal. You
They did the whole forced sexual identity thing with Tim, which was wrong to do. The only reason they did it with him is because he became a throwaway character because of the for God knows what reason they just stopped doing the Red
They did
Robin
the same thing with John Kent as well.
The problem with John Kent is Bendis wanted to use Connor in his other fucking Young Justice series. He wanted to bring Connor back to prominence, so he sidelined Jonathan Kent and then they aged him up. Like that is the biggest issue there. When if you thought you had too many Superboys and Supermen, the answer to that is you send Clark to the Phantom Zone, and then Connor has to be the Dick Grayson to Jonathan's Damian, and you do the Batman and Robin story, but with Superman, with Connor filling the role of Superman and struggling to raise his half brother or whatever.
They did like a variation on that concept. They sent Clark to Warworld and they let John just attempt to lead, and he actually went to Nightwing for his guidance. He didn't fight side by side. And there was numerous times when he was going to Nightwing for help.
The problem was that there were two Superboys, and the issue isn't that you take the new and exciting Superboy and get rid of him.
Well, they just sidelined Connor through all that.
They should have, but they didn't sideline Connor. They brought Connor back in Young Justice.
They should have given him a boot window.
He just didn't have it.
There's a couple year gap here, Drew.
Right, but what I'm saying is, at the initial decision was, we're going to sideline Jonathan,
put him in the volcano,
have him age up and go fuck around with his grandfather, right? Which is like, there is some fun stuff that happened in there. I'm not going to deny that I had fun reading some of those stories, but what Jonathan should have stayed younger, and you should have had Connor in
You
a
see what they're
role.
about to de-age him in
There should have
month,
been
right?
a reason for Connor to be. If you're going to bring him back just to get rid of Damien, if you really want to use Connor that bad, use him in the mentor role for Damien because Clark is out of the picture. Give Superman a reason to be gone for a little while. Give them a reason to breathe, and then when Superman comes back, we have a whole new dynamic between all three characters.
You can go. You just go stick one of them off playing around with the Legion.
Yeah, and
Well,
keep that'd give you a whole nother title on the shelf.
Wade,
your continuity Superman.
Wade's like
with
Superman Family Action Comics was really fun because you had Connor and you had Jonathan, but they weren't interacting with each other. Connor was hanging out with Kong Keenan, the Chinese Superman.
Yeah,
they had a really fun dynamic together. And he wasn't a part of like the main Superman continuity when this was all going on, like at the end of Rebirth, going into whatever the fuck they were doing.
They went through that weird phase where there's like, we need as many Supermen as we can get. We got Val Zod. You have the other what was the other Superman's name? The other black Superman. You had like two separate black Superman. You had the Chinese Superman.
Right.
You had an extra Superboy added. Like it was just they just added so many different Superman characters all at the same time. It was kind of overload. I liked Val Zod a lot though from the Earth 2 stuff. Who wasn't like trying to be a Superman. His story arc and that was awesome.
I'm a fan of all of those Superman characters. I think that they all have a place, but I think that they made a huge mistake aging John up, and now he has nothing to do when you could have Connor be the college age Superman, Clark be the 30s to 40s Superman, and then have like Connor could just be Metropolis Kid, whatever. They brought back the costume for Young Justice, just call him Metropolis Kid for fuck's sake, and then just have John be Superboy.
I'd expect the Metropolis Kid though to have chaps and a 10-gallon hat.
Well, you're gonna get a leather jacket and some
I know exactly where I'll find the Metropolis Kid. He's gonna be at the bar down at the Soho.
Not everywhere, San Francisco.
I didn't say anything about San Francisco.
Like leather can mean a lot of things.
Leather chaps and it's called the Metropolis Kid.
He could be in an iron
dazzling urbanite.
He could be in a Judas Priest cover band. It's all about the fashion.
Because there's nothing gay about Judas Priest.
No, there's a lot gay about Judas Priest, but covering their music's not that gay.
Well, I said it was.
It's like pretending you're sucking a dude off.
All right. Well, it's well after 11.
On that note,
that's it. That sounds like Lords of Acid to me.
Well, typically we've been ending them at 11. Well past that.
But I held on a little bit.
And yeah, Rob didn't have to work early.
Yeah, because I didn't have a meeting.
But yeah, I'll holler at y'all later. I'm about to make
That's fine. I gotta get ready to go take my labs. What time is my lab appointment for my labs?
Oh, you missed it.
No, it's not 9:10.
You're gonna go have experiments done upon you?
I can get some blood drawn. You prove that my A1C is lower.
What are they going to draw your blood with? Pen, pencil?
They're going to draw.
No. They're going to use Crayolas.
Crayolas,
like yeah,
scribbled in crayon.
They actually wanted to use Dollar Tree crayon or
too
coloring sticks, whatever the hell they're called. But I told them no. I hold out for Crayola crayons or nothing. And they said,
luckily it's covered by your insurance.
Yeah.
You've got that Crayola coverage.
The alternative was they could draw it in blood, and that would be the ironic part because
you need to draw somebody else's blood to draw
my blood, right? In blood,
fucking bloodception.
It's exactly. There we go. And with that, as Mark would normally say,
that's all, folks.
No, you can't do that. That's